So that perhaps might not be the best suggestion, but I know if a lot of times people have issues smoking cigarettes. Um, do you smoke cigarettes? Okay. Because I feel the best thing if you like to smoke cigarettes and you can't smoke cigarettes. Do you know what marshmallow is?
What did you say? The best thing to me is to smoke cigarettes.
No, 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 no. If you did smoke cigarettes, do you ever see actors or actresses in movies smoke and I wonder why they're smoking. They're like ruining their good looks.
Yeah.
Well, they're not smoking, at least on camera. They're not smoking regular cigarettes. They're smoking what is called marshmallow cigarettes a lot of times. These are herbal cigarettes. You can buy them on Amazon, and they look exactly like cigarettes to the point where they're used in film so that people can't tell the difference. And they allow you all the same sensations. So, for instance, like packing it and lighting it and bringing it to your mouth, all those things remain the same. Okay, now in addition to that, um, really you just if you want to do it and you want to do it right, just do it cold turkey. So if I were you, get a timer on your phone, download a timer, and set it for 3 days. Well, actually, just set it for one day. You should. I'll do it along with.
Without smoking.
That's okay. You can't go 3 days though, so we have to change that.
I can go 3 days. I want to wait.
Okay, but here's what you want to do. Go to the App Store and get a countdown timer. I like to use Countdown Star. I actually still have it downloaded, and I will I will create this alongside you. So what I'll do is I'm going to create a new event, and I'm going to do it. So first you download it, and then we'll do the events together. And this is really a way that you can quit. And you can quit cold turkey, and you don't have to worry about it anymore. So download an app called Countdown Start. Let me know when you're done.
For an Android.
Okay, nevertheless, download an app. It's called Countdown Star. Did they make it for Android?
You know what would help me?
What's that?
Could play mini golf right now.
We are. We're about to, but I want you to have a countdown on your phone. So do you have?
Yeah, I have one.
Okay. So then go to it,
Yeah, I'm gonna.
and you're going to create a few different events. You're going to create an event for 24 hours. You're going to create an event for 72 hours. You're going to create an event for 1 week, 2 weeks, and then 1 month. Let me know when you have those events created, and then we'll play as much mini golf as you can tolerate.
One day, 1 week,
No,
one month.
no, 1 day. No, that's not what I want you to do. 1 day, 3 days.
Yeah, 1 day.
Okay.
3 days.
Yep. 1 week.
1 week done.
1 month. 2 weeks. Apologies. 2 weeks and then 1 month.
2 weeks. 2 weeks and 1 month done.
Excellent. Okay. Now, all you have to do is hit those targets. Essentially, you get past a day, then you got to get to 3 days. Then you have to get to 1 week. Then you have to get to 2 weeks. And then you have to get to 1 month. You think you can do that?
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm here for you. I'm your accountability partner. So that means if you need anything or you need support, I'm here to help you. All right. And whenever you're bored or whenever you're tempted to play or you're tempted to smoke, just come in here and we'll play mini golf just like we're about to do right now.
I think I'm going to be tempted to smoke for a while.
You will be?
I think I will.
Okay. Well, at least you can try to do it a month. I've sent you an invitation.
What's a bad habit you've had that you had to quit?
Good question. Perhaps it was smoking cigarettes, but not long. I never had, fortunately, like a bad need to smoke cigarettes. Um, but I have in the past, especially when in like a social setting, perhaps. Perhaps I have, perhaps I haven't. But let's just say if I had, um, oh shit, I didn't see that was my shot. And one way that I was able to get to stop is through the use of herbal cigarettes, which are used in Hollywood for actors, and then also perhaps vaping nicotine, and then it became then I got addicted perhaps to that, which is very easy to do, and I have a very addictive personality, so um, then I had to quit that, and I was working in a startup where they allowed you to smoke or to vape. They didn't want you to smoke, but they wanted you to vape because it like got you wired and it made you work harder. And the owner of the business did it, so it was basically like um, endorsed. And I
Fuck.
I was able to quit cold turkey. And to me, that's the best way.
Do you think that's normal? Do you think that's normal?
No, I think I have willpower. I can tell you as well.
No, do you think it's normal? Do you think it's normal for your boss to tell you to vape?
He didn't necessarily tell us to vape, but he vaped. I remember in my interview he vaped, and I was like, I didn't know what it was because it's not something that I'd ever done. And then like a lot of people where I worked did it, and it was like a pretty big trend in California around 2016, and I I recognized though that, I mean, it was expensive, especially the kind we were vaping. Um, and I was being paid well, but it just, I didn't like something having like a hold on me, and I ended up, um, oh, make it, dude. What do I do with your ball?
Go to the top left.
Yep. So I remember I was at work. Well, here's the thing. I It showed weakness to me, especially in front of my employees, because there was an owner of the business, but I was like the second in command after that person, and I didn't like looking weak as a leader. And one day, I just took the little device and I put it in a glass of water and let it like electrocute itself, and I never did it again.
Okay, but you nearly electrocuted yourself.
No, 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 no. Like I had a little vaping device that had a battery. Like here's the thing, I would buy these things and just like flush them down the toilet immediately because I would just want that like one hit of it, and then I would realize like, no, I shouldn't be doing this. And um, so what I ended up doing was, and they were expensive. They were like, for the whole set, it was like $60. So like every time I wanted a hit, it would cost me like $60, which is pretty expensive. Look at that shot. So anyway,
$60 a vape.
well, because I would buy the battery and the charger. Like you could just go to the gas station and buy the whole setup. You could buy the pods. They weren't as expensive. They were like $20. But if you wanted the battery and everything else, it was 60. And since I would throw out the battery every time I did it, it was like $60 every time I wanted to do it. So, um,
Why didn't you use the same battery?
because I didn't want to do it anymore, so I would flush them down the toilet.
So that's why it was costing you so much.
Exactly. Well, no, but even the pods were like an everyday thing. I'd have to go buy them, and as with everyone with whom I was working, and I just recognized that this wasn't a good habit I was in. But we were trying to push out software, and we were working like I was working um, I was working like 12 to 14-hour days, and it would just be something with no lunch break. I would just work the whole time.
Did the vape? Did they taste good?
They were amazing tasting, amazing, and that was like the thing. They tasted so good that they were hard to quit. But nevertheless, I remember just being one day, I one of the people who was vaping, I took him aside and I took my little vape thing and I put it in a glass of water and I said, I'm done. And they were like, there you go. That's what you want to do. And I just quit. We were all trying to quit, but we couldn't. But I was the first person to do it. And the guy who owned the business, he ended up getting murdered. That's another story. But he never did quit.
Tell me about it.
He was a very addictive
Tell me about this.
exactly. He was a very addictive person, and so whether it was cocaine or meth or nicotine, he could never get enough of it. There's a
Do
saying.
you think he?
There's a saying that they use in
Do you
our.
think he? Did,
Oh,
do you
dude,
think he got? Do you think he deserved to get? Do you think he got deserved to get murdered?
I don't think anybody necessarily deserves to get murdered. Um, so no.
Well, do you think the way he was why he got murdered?
Absolutely. He was basically living somewhat of a double life. He was cheating on his wife. He wasn't being honest in business. He ended up letting.
Wasn't this guy really rich as well?
He was. I mean, he was a multimillionaire. Oh, good shot. And one would think that if he had all the money, you could go to rehab and things like that. That just wasn't his way. He would never do anything the right way. He would always do it. Like, let me put it to you this way: he was a multimillionaire, but he would never buy a new car. It just wasn't his way. He would always have new cars though. So what he would do is he'd buy them at auction, and he'd drive around in these Ferraris and Lamborghinis and Porsches, but he would never go to the dealer and buy a new car. That just wasn't his way. Um, he basically, like, if he built houses sometimes. If he built a house, it would never be built by a professional contractor. He would always have it built by like just laborers, day laborers, um, whatever it was. I mean, there were some things he would buy with quality, but generally he just that was just his way. He grew up poor, so I mean he grew up in Armenia and had nothing, and so for him to have get there, get there,
He was Armenian.
yeah. So
There's a
he
lot of Armenians from. There's a lot of Armenians I met in California. From California.
Yeah, Glendale, California is the largest city with Armenian people in the world after Yerevan, which is the capital of Armenia.
Why do you think that is?
After um, the wars that happened there and the particularly like the genocide of the Armenian people by the Turks, they wanted to get out. They felt it was unsafe, and so there were like mass waves of people starting at the beginning of the 20th century, and eventually they found Glendale, California to be
Okay.
a place. I mean, it's just outside Los Angeles. I mean, truthfully, it's basically within Los Angeles, but it is a separate city, and it's very nice. And oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. And basically, just like any population, one person comes and they tell their friends about how nice it is, and then another person comes and they tell their friends how nice it is, and then they bring their family, and there were jobs, and eventually it just became the place for Armenians to the point where it's like stereotypical. If you know someone from Glendale, chances are they are Armenian. And I very much like Armenian people. There are some people who can't stand Armenian people, but I personally,
Why's that?
they can. This is painting with a broad brush, but um, they can be very aggressive.
Really?
Absolutely. Um,
Men or women?
both, but especially the men. Now, I have known Armenian people with just some of the sweetest hearts I've ever known of anybody, and they're oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. They're
Fine.
they're kind and and sweet people, but they can be just like anybody though. I could say the same thing about Jews, I could say the same thing about Muslims, I could say the same thing perhaps about Russian people and Ukrainian people. Everybody's got their aggressive people. especially in comparison to other people. But the Armenians I was around was they were very aggressive, and they somewhat had to be. I mean, they were business people, and they were doing everything that they could to for their livelihood. I mean, they were business owners, and but if I so basically getting back to the topic of addiction, um, if you had to ask me, was I ever addicted? I get addicted to a lot of things, but at times, um, like I use to get off of cigarettes, I went to vaping, and from vaping, I just quit cold turkey. The best way to do it, though, in my opinion, let's say you smoke 10 packs of cigarettes a day. Well, the best thing to do is a slow process. So you go and you say, okay, I'm going to quit smoking over the next 10 weeks. So the first week you smoke 10 packs of cigarettes a day. The second week you smoke 9 packs of cigarettes a day. The third, eight, seven, and then seven, six, five, four, three, two, one. If you can't do that, I think a very good strategy is to go to vaping, because then you don't get the nicotine binges or um the nicotine cravings. Oh, great shot.
That's a terrible shot.
Go in the water. Go in the water. Go in the water.
So is there any point to water monkey?
No, that's exactly what you want to do.
You need to get it in the shot as well.
Unless you miss this shot.
This is the easiest shot in the world.
There you go. So, with vaping, there's a way to do it. I think that is a very smart way to do it. So let's say you like to vape, whatever, and the flavors of vaping. I don't know. Vape is vaping legal in Australia?
No.
Oh, okay. So you don't. There's like a whole
Yeah,
culture.
it is.
It is.
No, vaping's legal in Australia.
Okay, so there's like a whole culture behind vaping of like people who like to blow big clouds and things. That's not the kind of vaping I would do. The vaping I would do is just like a really like a small little hit, and
Do I do this?
it's risky. You can, but then I'm gonna black bump you.
Are you ready?
Yep.
I think that worked.
Not at all. You're
I
basically
think this is gonna work.
you're basically letting me run away with it.
Not if I do this. Rabbi, you're gonna miss. I love Dogecoin.
Dogecoin's a good investment, dude. Bingo. All right, that's 2 games in a row.
SPX would have been a good investment.
What do you think of that shot?
Better than worse than that. It was better than my shot.
Dog, I fucked myself.
not sure when it will happen, but probably sometime in the next 5-10 years. But I predicted that there'll be an era where that people who are like good at games like Minecraft and Fortnite creative mode, all that, there'll be big like institutional like companies that will want to hire those people to build in-game worlds in the metaverse. So kind of like the more popular world like games like worlds will be like when you go into the metaverse, there'll be worlds that are more popular than other worlds, and big companies will pay like kid like well not kids like people that are really good to in like building games like Little Big Planet, Minecraft creative mode, Fortnite creative mode, Roblox, all that. There'll be a big game that gets really popular where people just build worlds inside the world, and there'll be like in like like land like trading as well. Like you'll be able to buy and sell the land as well. And then like big advertisement companies will pay to advertise in those worlds, and you'll see like you go into the metaverse and you go into those worlds and you'll see like banners for movies in those particular worlds and all that. You'll see like all this different stuff. Like I think like the metaverse, like world building in the metaverse will be like $1 trillion industry.
I
Everyone calls me crazy for thinking that.
I don't think that's crazy. I think that's probably realistic.
You think so?
Yeah.
We haven't seen it yet.
I'm in agreement with you, but I think that's the future as well. I don't think that's a wild idea. I think it's pretty realistic.
I just feel like people can't fathom speculation. Because if you look at the metaverse right now, the metaverse is kind of a failure.
Go in the water. Go in the water. Go in
If
the
you
water.
look at it, if you look at it as an investment opportunity, then there's quite a few investors that are up quite significantly on metaverse investments. But if you look at it as a adoption, you look at it as an adoption, like from an adoption standpoint, it's kind of a metaverse is kind of a failure.
Yeah, I mean it's still early though. People don't realize that.
What do you say?
It's still early. People don't realize that. Like, give the metaverse 10 years. Here's the thing, and I could be wrong, but name one creator, one celebrity, one influencer who you know who spends their time in the metaverse.
None.
Exactly. So nobody else wants to do it if cool people aren't doing it. You need a cool person to basically live in the metaverse or interact in the metaverse. And once that happens, then you'll start to get mass adoption.
I mean, Snoop Dogg tried. Like Snoop Dogg was paid a massive amount, and then no one used it.
That's a good point. And there have been other similar cases, but Snoop Dogg doesn't want.
But but that's the thing. He was paid to be there. That's the big difference. He was paid. He wasn't like I just want to go explore this space. No, no, no. He was paid.
Right. You're about to steal a point.
So what you're saying is probably true. That the truth is, it has to go organically where the like a celebrity isn't paid and they just want to be in the metaverse.
Exactly. Do you know what the name of this hole is?
mean, Lily Allen was offered 200,000 Bitcoin to perform in Second Life.
Who's Alan?
Lily Allen.
Who?
Lily Allen.
Oh, Lily Allen. Yeah, even
Yeah, she was offered
she was offered how much?
200,000 Bitcoin.
Oh wow, that would have been huge.
That's worth 5 and 15, 20 billion right now.
Right. Damn, I bet she's kicking herself.
I think she's starting to rap.
I'm sure she is, but she could have been basically the wealthiest celebrity in the world. But I'm sure there are a lot of cases like that.
Alex Jones supposedly lost 50,000 Bitcoin in a voting accident. So
How do you lose it in a boat? How does someone like? How does one lose it in a boating accident?
10,000 and 50,000 in a voting accident.
How?
It was on his hard drive.
And his hard drive went overboard or something?
Yep. This is when Bitcoin was like worthless as well.
Right.
Less than $1.
Right.
Max Kaiser gave him 10,000, like 10 to 50, 10 to 50,000 Bitcoin.
Right. That's 3 games in a row, big dog.
But I looked on chain and there wasn't like any really like dormant wallets with that amount of Bitcoin, so I don't know if his story really checks out.
Oh, that's a really good shot, Sue. You're in the perfect position.
I don't know if it's going to be a celebrity that really brings people in the metaverse.
I think it'll have to be. There'll have to be an event where somebody's like, hey, I'm gonna live 6 months in the metaverse. Come live with me, or whatever.
Do you think people become celebrities themselves in the metaverse, like people become celebrities in social media?
Absolutely. Come on and roll back, roll back, roll back, roll back, roll back, roll back. Oh, no way.
Do you think the metaverse will be the next evolution of the internet and be like globally adopted?
Yeah.
You actually believe in it?
Yep.
Why do you think people think it's just speculation and it's going to fail?
Look, if you look at people's um, speculation on the internet, they said the internet would fail.
They said Bitcoin was failable.
That's correct.
I mean, I've been telling people since 2019 that Bitcoin was going to be 100K and then a million. And in 5 years, and it was, and then I told them it'd be $1 million by the end of the decade, and they laughed at me.
I don't think that's that funny. I think that's pretty realistic.
It did happen.
The 100,000 prediction,
Well,
yeah.
the 100,000 prediction, but the million prediction has not happened yet.
No, but that's just around the corner.
Look, year ago, 2 years ago, I said it wouldn't happen so soon. But if Trump does what he says he's going to do, then Bitcoin can go to $1 million in 5 years. Yeah.
I agree.
All you got to do is look at the valuation of gold when Nixon took the dollar off the gold. The dollar off the gold standard, and it's lower. It had a lower market cap than what Bitcoin does today. Okay.
There you go. And what year was that?
1970 or 1971, somewhere around there.
That's correct. Good job.
Okay, so all you got to do is look at that. And now Trump wants to add Bitcoin. The Trump administration wants to add Bitcoin to the Bitcoin admin. Sorry, am I saying Bitcoin strategic reserve? Okay.
Yep.
So that means Bitcoin could become the global reserve currency. If Bitcoin becomes the global reserve currency, like gold was a global currency, then it should be more valuable than gold. Now, being more valuable than gold, it needs to do a 10x from here. A 10x from here would put it at $1 million. Now, when the US adds the Bitcoin to the strategic reserve, then every country around the world will do it. Well, every first world country around the world, because they want to compete with the global superpower of the US, so every country will do it. Plus, in theory, probably not going to happen, but in theory, Trump could just print as many dollars as he wants, put it into Bitcoin, and put it in a burn address, and it would have no impact whatsoever on inflation because those dollars would no longer be circulating, and they'll be stuck in Bitcoin, and you can just burn the money in Bitcoin if you want to do.
That makes sense.
Like you could put, in theory, you could print $50 trillion, put it into Bitcoin, and those dollars would never fucking go out of, then people would just sell their Bitcoin, of course, because they have so much money. But like $2 trillion, most people will still hold it. $1 trillion, $1 trillion going back into circulation isn't going to cause that much damage to inflation when we're already doing like fucking $3 trillion a year.
Right. That's an excellent point, Zook. All right. Last game. I've beaten you 4 in a row. You should have the invitation. Let's see what you can do. Beat me 1 game, dude. I want you to beat me. I'm not going to give you the game. Perhaps I will, but beat me. Oh, wow.
Plus, if he did
Get there. Look at that shot. That was an amazing shot.
Plus, if he did decide to do that, print all that money, burn it, and then people who are up so much profit they decide to sell their Bitcoin, then a lot of that money would flow back into the economy through the US dollars without him having to print without him having to use the print money to go into the economy. So people will just, he prints the money, buys Bitcoin, and then people sell the Bitcoin and put it back into the economy while the price of Bitcoin has already skyrocketed to the and then inflation's down. So that's what I would do. I just print as much money, well, not as much, but enough money that people were in profit on Bitcoin, so they'll sell their Bitcoin and then they'll put it back into the US dollar, and then I'd burn all the Bitcoin. That way you can have a strong Bitcoin and a strong US dollar at the same time and a strong economy.
There you go, big dog. That was not the shot I wanted. Whatever you do, don't do what I just did. Nope, you did just what I did. Dude, I am playing so fucking lights out. My second shots, each one on this game, have all gone in. And they've all been very difficult shots, or pretty difficult. I'm guaranteed 5 straight wins.
I think that's enough.
Fuck. Oh, Zoot. Oh, wow. That was fortunate. Oh, there is not what you want to do. I'm gonna have another perfect game, hopefully.
Like, do I like? I've said this a few times, and I don't really discuss politics, but do I like what Trump's done with the Bitcoin strategic reserve? Yes. Do I like Trump as a president and as a person? No. But do I like making money? Yeah. So I support the Trump administration.
There you go. Champion. There you go.
Alrighty, friend. That was fun. 5 straight wins. I'll take them. Pardon me. Oh. Fuck yeah, Dr. Phil. I called the suicide
died hotline, and a very nice guy called Mark picked up the phone, and he really listened to me. He really listened to me. I felt so listened to for the first time in my life. And at the end of our conversation, I had to convince him not to kill himself.
Amazing. Rick Diaz, on brand, on point, self-deprecating, completely owning the awkward character that he is. That is the real deal. That is who Rick Diaz is.
Very funny. Very funny. What sort of a condition do you have? So I asked my therapist, and he insists I'm not autistic. So I was like, then what? I don't know.
That's very funny. So what did he say after that?
No, he said I'm not even depressed. So I'm like very confused. But I still paid him. I think that's all he gives a shit about.
Yeah, but do you have like a weird bone disease or something?
No, I have bones. I can't see yours, so you know.
Oh, shit.
God. I've been Brussels.
Exactly.
In honor of 9/11, I brought Rick on this show because you can knock him down with a paper airplane.
I would set it on fire. It'd be nice.
Rick, you're incredible. You've been here for a couple weeks. This is your third time on the show. Your third Monday in Austin, Texas. I was blown away by your first appearance, and you were here. You said you were here for a month. I said you can perform every Monday this month that you're here.
Yes.
How has Austin, Texas been treating a guy like you? I imagine you get knocked over a lot on 6th Street.
Yeah, that was incredible. 6th Street. This lady came up to me because people recognize me now. People have seen me here, and this very hot woman came up to me, you know, and she was like, "Oh my God, you're the guy from Kill Tony." And the long story short, we didn't fuck.
Okay. What's the farthest you got? Did you get close to fucking?
No. I walked her to her car, and then
Trying to make me cry.
What?
That's very sweet.
Yeah. I mean, she didn't ask me to walk her to her car.
Yeah, you shoved yourself onto her.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
You chased her to her car, I'm pretty sure. You ran.
No pun intended. For laughs. Because your jokes per minute are more I've heard than anybody that we've had up here tonight. And I think that Brussels is letting the rest of the country know, Austin in particular, that you guys got something special happening over there.
Well, if I judge it by my laughs per minute, I think Hans Kim would have gotten a run for his money tonight.
Whoa. Shit. Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
But you have a.
Buddy that we've had up here tonight. And I think that Brussels is letting the rest of the country know, Austin in particular, that you guys got something special happening over there.
Well, if I judge it by my laughs per minute, I think Hans Kim would have gotten a run for his money tonight.
Whoa. Shit. Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
But you have a full-time, very, very, very important job in Brussels, isn't that correct? So you technically can't be a regular on this show anyway.
I could take a leave of absence if I negotiated it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but you need like a green. You need like a green card, or you can't like just be here every
My
week.
dad has an American passport. I could apply for that shit.
I mean,
And I would kick Hans Kim's ass.
whoa,
For the
Jesus
sake of it.
Christ. Oh my God. Rick Diaz. Wow. I mean, he
I love it.
It's true. Hans Kim is an illegal immigrant.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people know
I
that.
feel like I was abducted by an illegal immigrant. Anyway.
What?
That made sense to me. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I got back to the Hans Kim level right now. So that's what happened.
Oh shit. Man, you hate.
loves it, dude. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
No, he is. He's great.
Well, Hans has one advantage. He can be out when the sun's out, you know? But you must be at home when the moon shows up. One, two, three tiny fingers with bones next to them. I don't know. I'm panicked. Thanks for the sound effects shout out, Red Band. It's a nice change of pace from that fucking diabetic queef you played earlier. Diabetic queef, by the way, great name for a band.
That is true. I'm a big fan.
There it is.
Rick Diaz, another great showing, another great minute, another great interview. Golden ticket winner, not easy to do. Rick Diaz, ladies and gentlemen. All right, back to the bucket, and very exciting news. This is unordinary with the odds of this happening, but it is another inside house bucket pull. One of you has been pulled out of the bucket, and I do believe the name of this person is Jet Nauman, everybody. Jet. Jet. Oh boy, there's Jet. Here we go. Coming from the audience. His friends seem concerned. His buddy is wearing a shirt that says psilocybin on it. This should be interesting. The Kill Tony debut of Jet Nauman, everybody.
All right, so usually I just became a dog person. Because I don't know. All right, so you got this. Yeah. Thanks, Dr. Phil. So I just became a dog person. Not just because I was dog sitting for one of my friends. Um, he was out of town for like about a week and a half, and he's got one of these like just it's a mutt. Yeah, I know you got it. Uh, but he got back. He was upset with me. Um, we'll be right back. No, no, he was upset. He was upset with me because he.
Oh my God. Wow. Jet Nauman, everybody, and I'm going to say right now, everybody, I have to say that is the most disappointing Jet in 9/11 history. Am I correct? I'm supposed to have wires that lift me up in the air. Don't fucking touch me. Get back over there. Where's the Austin security guard service when you need them? There's a fucking Geico caveman touching me up here. Look at this fucking melting stoner. What are you? Jesus Christ. You are frightening. You look like Brendan Fraser's corpse. Holy shit, you fucking suck, dude. You did nothing. You signed up and you did nothing.
I definitely.
Yep.
This might be the worst bomb on 9/11 for sure.
There you go. That's
Sorry.
horrible. I made that joke 45 seconds ago. Except I did it much better. There were no bombs on 9/11, but I bet you think there were because you seem like a conspiracy theorist. I don't like. Sam Talent, go ahead.
It was tragic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was horrible in every single way. I bet you have nothing for an interview. It's just horrible. I hate
Why
it.
did you do that to yourself? Were you in the video game?
idea.
Were you in the video game Paperboy? I was. Yes. All right. No further questions.
You did nothing. You have nothing. You get nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, Jet Nauman, everybody. There he goes.
Should we ask?
Unbelievable. Boo this man. Hold on, wait till he comes back around and goes back to his seat. I want this to be a good fucking boo. Here he comes.
Should we ask him something?
There he is right there. Come on. Oh, you have a question for Jet now?
Yeah, I mean, we should ask. We should at least get something, right?
No, he couldn't speak, and he had bad timing on his retort.
Were you fucked up? Were once drove to a 7-Eleven, forgot I drove, and walked home. And then I freaked out. I was like, someone stole my Dodge Dart. True story. You can Google it.
Oh my God.
I hope Chris painted that joke. Chris, you're killing it. Wow. Oh my God. Little sneak peek, huh?
Well, it's funny that we mentioned that because, ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. We have come to the end of the episode, and what an episode it has been.
How fucking fun was this tonight, huh?
Let me remind all of you. Adam Ray, live from Portland on YouTube. Sam Talent, the Chubby Behemoth podcast, running the light into the book. Get it at samtalent.com. Adam Ray's on tour at adamraycomedy.com. Yeah, I know. We're going to wipe the memory of Chet away right now. As I bring up the man who holds the record for most appearances all time on this show, the most interviews in the history of the show, the Manila Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the St. Louis Assassin, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. 9/11 update, it still happens. So in the past month, I've discovered that Barack Obama is bisexual and the Russian opposition leader may still be alive. And I only got one question. You mean to tell me Captain D's and Long John Silver's still ain't settled this shit, man? Fish fried nuggets raised off. Who you with? Popeye's Army 504. You heard me? Hoo-doo! I saw a headline earlier today that said earthquake rocks Morocco back to the Stone Age, and I couldn't help but wonder, so the earthquake caused no damage in Morocco? That place be staying in the Stone Age! Why does Donald Trump even want to run for president again? He's already achieved more than most of the people in this room. That would be like if Michael Jordan stopped playing basketball at the height of his career and joined a minor league baseball team. Quick 9/11 update. They just found a missing plane? Okay. All right. William Montgomery, everybody. I do believe he's added a new Hootie Hoo trademark to the... Hootie Hoo! Hootie Hoo!
I was listening to that song about Success Weekend. It's by True, an artist named True.
Yeah, no, it's a group. True is a super group that was within the No Limit Soldiers in the early 2000s. I know all about this because I listened to them a lot. I found it unbelievable that you are debuting a new Hootie Hoo reference 23 years after the song was a hit, and it was only a hit specifically to people very deep in the hip-hop listening community. But here you are in Austin, Texas, 96% white audience, dropping a brand new Hootie Hoo joke, and they're going along with it. They don't know what it means or represents, but Hootie Hoo is the call for the killers, for those of you that don't know. Thank you, John B. Absolutely. Red Band Quick Swing sound effects during the William part for some reason, because he can be lazier than he already is. In a stunning turn of events, when the easiest job in the world can't
I
be
have
any
learned
easier.
you don't interrupt William unless he's going to start making fun of me or like it's unbelievable. Oh shit!
I wasn't even gonna say shit to your stupid ass tonight, you fucking idiot.
You up the beast, baby.
Yeah, don't fucking get me pissed off tonight, Russian!
Oh,
Hootie Hoo. Hootie Hoo. By the way, do you think Horton heard a Hootie Hoo?
Yes, I think he did.
Trying to make small talk.
So, William, what made you? How did you find Hootie Hoo from True? Spelled TRU, by the way.
Yeah,
For those of you that don't know, do you have my card, Sean? Thank you. Yes. Go ahead.
I've been in a really big New Orleans rap sort of era in my life recently, ever since I found out that the little dog that I got is in fact not a long-haired Chihuahua, but in fact a Rottweiler. I had sort of I joked around Tony that she was a Rottweiler, just fucking around, obviously. When we got the DNA results back, we got a 23andMe on her, and she is 100% a Rottweiler. So I have been living pretty much, at least in my mind, on the streets of New Orleans. Yeah, circa early 2000s. It's just how I fucking live. I've always joked about having a couple pistols in my car. I literally have two Smith and Wessons in my car right now. So
Wow, very very interesting.
I tried to say meth and Swiss. I fucked it up when I tried to say Smith and Wesson. It's all right. We'll edit this out. But I think that there's something about I've got some grandma's cookies and a Sega Game Gear in my car. So point William. But why do you need a gun? Who's coming after you? I had these people. I've literally, when I talk about being in my kind of early 2000s, kind of Louisiana, New Orleans rap era, I literally was living that life about 10 years ago outside of Kansas City. And it's kind of, there are people after me right now. So that's why I was hoping Red Band wouldn't fuck up before I kind of laid this out on y'all. Yeah, I mean, there are these people after me, so I do have to. Oh, that was a funny one. What was that? What was that? That was a really funny one. I was thinking you were going to do something fun on that one, you fucking idiot.
That was Sci-Fi Alarm 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was.
And there's 7 different Sci-Fi alarms over there.
Why don't we try Sci-Fi Alarm 2?
Ooh. That's a sci-fi alarm. Yeah, I've never heard one.
Hootie Hoo.
Now, is there a wrong time to hootie hoo, or is it always? It's always the right time to hootie.
Well, moment of silence, maybe.
Yeah, moment of silence. I mean, moment of silence is you don't want to hootie hoo for sure. Not a moment of silence for sure. You don't want to hootie hoo if everybody's trying to be quiet, like a funeral or
9/11 memorial.
9/11 memorial. Yeah, anything like that.
But if they had a hootie hoo alarm in the towers that day, a lot of people would have survived.
They would have.
Yeah.
We'll take a sip of my drink.
Now, William, you were telling me you owed someone $3,500.
Oh yeah, I don't want to talk. I'm not talking about
Yeah.
that right
Tell
now.
that tale. Tell that tale. Tell that tale.
Oh, got it. Yeah, Sam wasn't lying, but it's just a weird situation. Tell the people, it's not like I've done nothing
You
wrong.
did nothing wrong.
I did nothing wrong.
No, you're just a gullible oaf.
I'm just a gullible oaf.
Yeah.
I just, my dirty laundry.
I actually know the story.
I know what you're talking about. Exact story, yeah.
Yeah. Can I say it's kind of crazy? It's actually hilarious.
I don't know.
All right, maybe we shouldn't.
Should we do a movie trailer for it?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know what happened.
In a world where a podcast advertiser.
Hang tight, Sam. We'll get some music going.
Okay.
Can we get
So
some
wait,
black?
can I play drums
You
for
want me to give you the lowdown and then you can.
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
I'll play drums.
I'll give you the lowdown.
Okay.
Hell yeah, Sam on drums.
Okay,
I love
perfect.
it.
What happened?
Okay, so William has a podcast, but he mostly focuses on his cameos. He makes vast sums of money through cameo, but he also has a podcast. But he has too many people on it, and they're all talking over each other at the same time. So it doesn't have that many listeners, even though it should. It should be mostly him, your star, being featured in it. But he has fears that he can't get over, so he clusters it up with too many, clutters it up with too many people. Anyway, his viewership is so low that his ads that he's supposed to do, he actually owes money.
Yeah, not only have I not owed any money, I owe the person $3,500.
How is that
It's
possible?
literally unheard of in the podcast world. It's the opposite of Joe Rogan's Spotify deal.
Yes,
He owes somebody $3,500.
I owe somebody money.
Okay, here is the movie trailer. This is Dr. Phil.
In a world where one man had a podcast Comedy Show. The enthusiasm was low, but the ad sales were lower. I owe money. They owed a fuck ton of cash. $3,500. $3,500 to be exact. Hello Fresh has a gun pointed at their cock.
I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the HelloFresh corporate offices.
He's the only man in Austin, Texas to not realize his full potential, with the people on his podcast willingly holding him back.
I mean, I can explain that one. I mean,
we're good. We'll figure it out in the movie. One man, one summer, one beer.
$3,500 later.
He had to do anything for cash and was willing to do whatever it takes.
Just take your penis out of your shorts, man.
He was kicked out of most grocery stores for asking people to take their penises out. But he needed to support his family.
I've got like 5 kids right now.
He's got 5 kids.
And it's really hard to raise 5 little boys with $3,500 missing from your bank account. And
every day he woke up looking in the mirror saying the same thing.
Is my hemorrhoid ever going to get out from my fucking asshole?
He'd already forgotten about his real kids and focused on his butthole kids, his hemorrhoids.
5 hemorrhoids, 5 kids.
He knew that this was a summer of change. The summer everything had to turn in his favor. William Montgomery had one hootie who left. He stars in this summer's feature film, Gullible Oath. With Cam Patterson as the guy with rocks and bullets.
Brian Redman is the guy who does his penis out at the HEB.
And comedian Jen with the longest story ever with no ending. This summer, Gullible Oath in select theaters only at the mothership.
Fuck yes. Oh my god. Wow. Oh my god. Wow.
You know what? Let's do something fun. William, put that mic back in the mic stand. Sam, you stay right there for a second. William, you sit right here. Come sit here. You guys want to do one more special thing to end the night, huh? Sam, play this guy out who I'm about to announce. Ladies and gentlemen, closing the night, doing a minute of stand-up comedy for the first time on Kill Tony. New stand-up comedian, old legend of the game. Make some noise for the one and the only Dr. Phil, everybody. Here he is. Stand-up comedian, Dr. Phil.
Thanks so much, everybody. One more time for Jet, my son. One more time for the Kill Tony band, the best band in fucking Austin, Texas. I'll tell you that much right now. Yeah, you fucking know it. All right, I didn't think I was gonna come up do real comedy, but I wrote a couple things down. Let's see. Hans is actually a nickname. It's short for keep your fucking Hans off me. All right, something there. Hans is an AA. If AA stood for Autistic Asian. All right, not bad. David Lucas wishes he could be here, but he's washing his hair with syrup. There's something there. Workshop it. I'll get on the secret show. David Lucas looks like he has ho-hos in different area codes. I mean, that's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. impressions for you real quick. This is my impression of Ray Romano, finding out that the Pelotoni order has been backlogged and won't arrive in time for his Peloton party. Here we go.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
What else we got? All right, that's it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for letting me come by the house. Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Make some fucking noise for
I
Dr.
love you.
Phil.
I love you. I love Tony. I love
Oh my
the
God.
mothership.
AdamRayComedy.com. How about one more time for the great Sam Talent, everybody? Chubby Bohemian Podcast, running away. One more time for the big red machine, William Montgomery. And Savant Cameo. Thank you to Joe Lester, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Paul Law Firm, Connect Mobile Health, CM Smokehouse, Zipic, Austin Security Guard Services, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. The drawing from Ryan J. Belt is in, and it's unbelievable. Here comes the drawing from Chris Rogers. Indeed, it is William Montgomery. I don't think I've ever laughed more in the history of this show. 10 years and fucking 3 months. My mind is completely blown. Two of my favorite guests in the history of the show. How about one more time for Adam Ray and Sam Talent, everybody? Holy shit.
Adam, that was the hardest I've laughed at anything in a long time, man.
Yeah.
That was the fucking best, dude.
Unbelievable.
That was the greatest.
You were here for maybe what
Adam.
was perhaps the funniest episode in the show's history. Check out the Sunset Strip, atx.com, secret show every Thursday. Love you. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey everybody, Kill Tony live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust me, tickets are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable. These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary. We've become an arena act. So check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable guests. It's a big production. This is our version of WrestleMania. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Look up Phil Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st. HEB Center, live. Hey y'all, Kill merch is on fire. New hats, Cam Patterson merch, the Rowdy Roddy Piper homage t-shirt, the Stone Cold NWO t-shirt. All of it is restocked. All of it is flying off the shelves. Get it. Got it. Killmerch.com right now.
Monday night of their lives, huh? Yay! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hi.
Oh, yes, we're in it again tonight. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere, including Walmart. The Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, the best DUI lawyers in Austin are here. So if you visit, get a DUI, call the Hall Law Firm. And if you need an IV drip, go to connectmobilehealth.com, use the promo code KILL10, get 10% off an IV drip. How many of you like rehydrating out there, huh? Very good. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, are here in Austin. CM Smokehouse and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the Kill Tony Band. Everybody, am I right? That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John Dees on the keyboard. And that right there is D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Live and in the flesh. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, do you shoot wimpy loads? Is your partner begging for more of that sweet, sweet man juice? Increase semen volume and orgasm intensity. Shoot bigger loads and impress your partner. Ultra Loads contains premium ingredients such as Prima-B, a purified version of Shilajit that has been clinically proven to increase testosterone levels. Red Band.
It has black maca to increase libido and zinc for bigger loads. Free U.S. shipping and a 100-day money-back guarantee.
That's right. Below big. Below big time. Kill bony. Go for it. Shoot Ultra Loads. So go to ultraload.com and you can save 25% with the discount code TONY25. That's ultraload.com for 25% off with promo code TONY25. Hey y'all, Bub's Naturals is a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi, Libya. Glenn was a best friend to hundreds of people from all walks of life: ski bums, outdoor enthusiasts, hippies, SEALs, fitness fanatics, and everyone in between. Everyone knows about Bub, and Bub's Naturals it is just truly an unbelievable product. They have collagen peptides that are literally considered some of the best collagen on the planet, better than all the other guys. Per serving, there is 20 grams of protein, 7 essential amino acids, and 1 single ingredient. It is absolutely essential for joint health, muscle recovery, gut health, and more. 100% NSF for sports certified, Whole30 approved, single source, the same quality every time. It has a great amino acid profile, and collagen is the glue that holds us all together. Speaking of glue, here's my sticky friend Red Band. Talk about the MCT oil powder.
Oh, yes. It's my new favorite functional coffee creamer. It's perfect for coffee. It has 2 simple ingredients: MCT oil and a tapioca starch. It comes in 2 versions: Halo Creamer with grass-fed butter and with MCT oil in powder. Bub's Halo Creamer is keto-friendly. MCT oil power for mental focus, sustained energy, and gut health. Bub's is the only MCT in the world that is Whole30 approved, and it's got a great ratio of C8s and C10s.
No doubt about it. USDA Organic Fair Trade, the first ever coffee bean to be Whole30 approved. Tested free of yeast, mold, and aflatoxins. Small lot roasted, guaranteed fresh. It's got an amazing roast story if you go to their website. That is bubsnaturals.com. And if you use the promo code TONY, you'll get 20% off. So go to bubsnaturals.com, use the code TONY for 20% off. Get collagen in your life, get some good coffee, some good creamer. You use all these things anyway, you might as well improve your health, improve your life, and pay tribute to the great former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty. That is bubsnaturals.com. Use code TONY for 20% off. Hey y'all, it's scary movie season, but some of the best ones aren't available for streaming in the US. It's time to call in ExpressVPN. ExpressVPN lets us change our online location and trick streamers into showing us movies that aren't available here in the US. You want to watch Scream? Just open up ExpressVPN on your TV, switch your location to Canada, and you'll be streaming the Wes Craven classic in no time. They have over 100 different countries to choose from, so you can find all your favorite movies and TV shows from all your favorite streaming services all across the world with ExpressVPN. I love using it because it's easy. Red Band taught me all about it. He's the real tech wizard out of the two of us. Tell us more, Red Band.
I was just in Vegas using the airport Wi-Fi, and trust me, I put ExpressVPN on, and it works on my laptop, my phone, my tablet, and more. You can protect yourself on every device. Just fire up the app and click one button to get started. So get your money's worth. And
that's right. Get your money's worth indeed and get 3 months of ExpressVPN for free when you go to expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony. expressvpn.com/killtony. Hey everybody, what if I were to tell you that there's something that can make your whole hiring process faster and easier? It's ZipRecruiter, and right now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. Let ZipRecruiter do the work for you. ZipRecruiter sends your post to over 100 job sites so you can reach more of the right people. Red Band.
Instead of digging through a stack of resumes on your desk, ZipRecruiter's powerful technology scans thousands of resumes for you to find the perfect match for your job.
And Red Band has his new Sunset Strip Comedy Club. He did a lot of hiring there. We find a lot of the best young interns and teammates here for Kill Tony through ZipRecruiter. We're hiring heroes. You can let ZipRecruiter help make your job easier. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free before you commit. ZipRecruiter.com/killtony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, when you can barely find a minute to grab drinks with the guys, let alone cook a full meal, it's time to let Factor do the heavy lifting. Let Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit, fuel you up with chef-prepared meals delivered straight to your door. Save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle. Red Band.
I love it. I love their shredded chicken taco bowl or their sun-dried tomato chicken fusion. You can choose from over 34 weekly meal options that are fresh, never frozen, with the limited time meals like cranberry pecan chicken and apple Dijon pork chops. You can satisfy all your fall flavor cravings. Round out your meals and replenish your snack supply with over 45 add-ons. I love their smoothies. They have amazing smoothies. They also have breakfast items like bacon and cheddar egg bites and potato, bacon, and egg breakfast skillet.
Yum, you've definitely rounded out your meals. Head to factormeals.com/killtony50 and use code KillTony50 to get 50% off. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/killtony50 to get 50% off. Hey everybody, you just want to have a good time and see your favorite band, but when ticket buying is stressful, it can ruin all the fun. Save your sanity with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to get tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, theater, musicals, everything you can imagine near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and their best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. We use it all the time. It works. There's a lot of fun stuff happening here in Austin all the time. Red Band.
Oh, I can't wait. Janice, my girlfriend's making me take her to see the Jonas Brothers very soon, and we got our tickets on Game Time.
Oh, you're going to the Frost Bank Center for that, huh?
I sure am. They even have the Game Time guarantee, so you know you're always getting the best price. If you find tickets in the same section in a row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. Talk about a good deal.
Wow, 110% of the difference. That is amazing. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use the code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. All last-minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotics. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorites, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red Band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink kachaiba just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it. And Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's kachava.com/Tony. Comedians, listen up. We live a crazy life, am I right? Late nights, on-the-go gigs. We're always in a constant need for that creative spark. Let us introduce you to our new partner in punchline perfecting crime, the Blend Bestie. Ever struggled to find a decent meal between sets? Ever wished you had a personal smoothie bar in your backpack? Well, Blend Bestie's got you covered. This is actually a company from one of our brilliant good friends, Gabriel Killian. You remember him? Yeah.
Oh, wow.
This is his company, and we've been using them. Tell him about it, Red
Man,
Man.
I didn't know he was behind this. It's great. Just whip up a protein-packed shake or a post-set smoothie right on the spot. It's compact, it's powerful, and it's portable enough to take wherever your comedic adventures lead you. Whether you're on the road pulling an all-nighter or just need that preset stage boost, Blend Bestie is here to fuel your funny bone.
No doubt about it. Elevate your comedy game, one blend at a time. Head on over to blendbestie.com and snag yours today. Use the promo code Tony for 20% off. That's promo code Tony at blendbestie.com for 20% off. That's blendbestie.com. Use promo code Tony for 20% off. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Guys, you gotta do better than that. You ready for tonight's show? Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week, of course, no different. Two of our favorite guests of all time, and the first ever regular in the show's history. Over 10 years ago, she started writing a new minute every single week. Roast Battle royalty, both stars of Comedy Central's former hit show, Roast Battle. Make some noise for Kim Condon and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Jamar Neighbors. Kim Lights Out Condon. And here we go again. Two people that know this show well, have been there since we were in the belly room in front of 8 human beings. Now we're about to do back-to-back sold-out arenas at the end of the year, Kill Tony is. But when you guys started seeing Kill Tony, and Kim, when you were on Kill Tony, there was only about 15 people in the room.
There was, yeah. I did my first set ever on Kill Tony.
There you go.
Yeah.
In Condon. 10 years and 3 months ago. Jamar Neighbors brought an actual cheeseburger on the show. That's how comfortable he is. We've been friends for 16 and a half years. We were doing open mics together, waiting on sidewalks in the sun. No money, no car. Fucking
This is just his grill.
That is, Tony, I knew this show when it was just a knife on the table, dog.
That's true. Now we have a gel blaster brought to you by Gel Blaster. Use the promo code Tony. Save 20% on a gel blaster at gelblaster.com.
Good shit, man.
We're going to have fun tonight. Point is, you guys know how the show works. Maybe most of you out there do as well. Almost 200 human souls are waiting in a bar next door, hoping that maybe, just maybe, they're one of the few names that I pull out of this bucket here tonight. If I do, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, and that cuts them off. And then I start an interview process, and they talk to us, my esteemed panel. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, I gotta tell you, the beginnings of these shows somehow have become one of my favorite ongoing storylines. The great and powerful Hans Kim, one of the great regulars of the show, selling out weekends all over the road, but it's not easy to write a new minute every week. And what we've learned show, he does much better than he does when he's not being challenged. Last week, he got challenged, and he dominated another comedian, doing a much better 60 seconds, so he gets to stay a regular. The catch is he has no challenge this week, and what we've learned is he's not quite always as strong when he's not being challenged. So if he doesn't do great tonight, he's going to get challenged next week. Does this make sense? Ladies and gentlemen, you guys ready to start tonight's show? 60 seconds uninterrupted. You guys know the words to the song? This is hot. Yeah.
Thank you. Please laugh. Thank you, sir. I was recently in Nashville, and I went to a museum, and I learned that in Nashville they used to have this thing called the Negro Building, which I think is horrible. Nowadays, you just call it a basketball court. I don't understand these people that are like, don't get a tattoo when you're older, it's gonna look ugly. Who are these people like, man, I might not have had any fun when I was a kid, but at least I have this pristine 70-year-old body. I've never heard anyone be like, man, I would totally fuck your grandma, but her tattoos are gross. I have been buying a lot of things through Instagram ads. I bought that purple stuff that's supposed to make yellow teeth whiter. Yeah, I've been using it on my skin. Thank you.
Wow. It appears as though we have created an unstoppable monster.
Thank you, Tony.
From beginning to end, please laugh. You took all the tension in the room and let it rip right from the beginning. And then a very funny joke to close and everything in the middle. The Negro building.
Yeah, it's a true thing. It's history, Jamar.
I love it. Why would you have to call out Jamar like that? He was just relaxing. He's chilling. He's enjoying himself on the show. You say Negro 3 times, Negro juice comes out.
His hair was flat before this. He's just mad now.
Hans Kim, you are racist. I was waiting for your lips to catch up to your words, so You did that set like you were here to avenge your brother's death.
I was waiting. Thank you, Jamar. I love you, bro. Hans Kim doing it again. An unbelievable performance. You're wearing a, what is that, Phoenix Suns? Yes. You like the Suns? No. Right. Neither does your father. Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting it from all angles. I love it. Thank you. My peers and my coworkers loved that one. You get it? Yes. My father. Your father's disappointed in you. You talked to your parents recently about your unbelievable success. I mean, he is on the weekend on the road every weekend doing fucking sold out shows. It is incredible. Yeah, he should be proud of me. I don't know. I haven't really talked to him. We don't really talk. I would love to talk to him more. I think he's a great guy. You don't talk the talk, but do you walk the walk? W-O-K. They're coming in fast, people. Don't get lost. Stupid. Do you talk to your mom? No, I don't talk to anybody really. Yeah, do they text? My mom I text with, but my sisters, they don't. I don't think they like my comedy. They think I'm racist. Really? Yeah. Racist. Are your sisters very progressive? Yeah, they're fucking gay. Do you ever? Wow.
Are they literally gay?
One of them is probably gay.
Wow. Okay.
I hope
Samurai
she's gay.
scissors, you know what I'm saying? That's the sound of Asian lesbians eating each other out right there. There it is. There it is. So you don't ever call your family just to say, hi? I'm sorry. We're going to have to edit that one out. We're going to edit that one out. That's an edit point right there. No? All right, we'll leave it in. Leave it in. God damn it, we'll do it live. What else is going on in your world, Hans? Cam, you added shows this weekend in Denver, Colorado.
We did a little show, and Cam was supposed to be there, but he had to cancel on me.
Yeah, he's got to do theaters with me, his actual dear leader. I love that you're trying to hijack my fucking own creations.
I think that's why I came up with that joke about that building, because
You're angry.
I'm jealous of Cam. Cam!
Whoa, gave the black fist on that one. Let's go in with our senior African-American correspondent, Jamar Neighbors, on this scene.
I like how you're squinting and still need glasses.
Hell yeah.
You are racist.
I love it.
Tony, it's actually really cool to watch Hans go up. I've seen him from the beginning, and honestly, it was really bad before. Honestly, watching you was like watching Hacky Chan, and now you're like jokey Hans.
Thank you.
No, I'm serious. He's selling out theaters. He's bringing MSG to MSG.
Yeah.
I was getting there.
There you go. There it is.
Thank you, Mr. Lowercase T.
Whoa, Kim said something and then you acknowledged Jamar 45 seconds earlier. That's incredible. You just thought of that? You were just brewing on Jamar for a while?
Yeah, I've been
Kim just made fun of you and you go, thanks a lot, Mr. Lowercase T.
Man,
Call back.
it's confusing. I have nothing.
Don't slam the mic like that. It's a podcast. People go, I like the black guy when he dropped the microphone. Who does he think he is? We have some racist people that love the show.
Yeah, he's on stage right now.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Jamar.
Can you just do this?
Mic drop, meat egg drop.
I want you to apologize to all black people right now.
Dear black people, I'm sorry that I said Little Mermaid was a shitty movie.
I hope you get challenged for your spot. For your little spot.
Say sushi's bad.
Sushi's bad.
All right. Well, we've evened the scales of everything. Hans, obviously, will go unchallenged next week. Congratulations, Hans.
Thank you, Tony.
This whole putting pressure on you thing is really, really upping your game. I like it a lot. I think you do, too. I think it makes life a little bit more stressful, but it's not easy, and you're a shining star. Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, guys.
There he goes. All right. We have a bucket full ready to go that we pre-picked a second ago. There's going to be our next one. Actually, no, that's an insider. Somebody tell Liz she's next. But first, our first bucket full. This appears to be a new name. Let's see what happens here. These are people that sometimes maybe they've been on once or twice or whatever before, but it's usually new people. We're going to meet them all together. 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to Ben Williams, everybody. Here we go. Ben Williams.
Look at me. I am the captain now. I was told that I look like the Somalian Power Ranger Rob Captain Phillips. I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. It's better than what I seen on the internet yesterday. You know, someone said I look like Chris Crack Rock. It was my mom. her. She's blocked from all social media. Yeah. But my mom was actually an entertainer. You know, she was a magician. She made my dad disappear. I know I look like I got a drug addiction, but this is starvation. You know, like I won't sell my body for drugs, but I might blow a guy for a meatball marinara. Yeah, life is tough, man. Yeah. All right, man. Yeah, I'm Ben Williams, man. Yeah. I think I got one. Yeah, I'm Ben Williams. I think I got one more. I try to get relationships, but I'm too broke. You know, nowadays you need money for everything. You know, you can't even die. You know.
All right, there you go, man. That was it. That's the end of the minute. Yeah, you went over. How's it going?
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
Ben, you were on last week, right?
Yeah, I was on like 2 weeks ago.
Look at you. Very, very lucky man.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
You look fantastic. You look like if Jamar was born prematurely. This place is becoming a real Negro building. You know what I'm saying? I am black.
Funny shit, man. Hey, I support black people. Funny shit. You going far. I have nothing negative to say about you. Except that your fingernails look real dirty. He look like he go like this a lot.
He looks like a tiger lived in the woods. My favorite thing about Ben's set was the cowboy from Fort Worth laughing the entire time, and not at his jokes, just laughing. I don't think you've ever seen anything quite like this before, have you, cowboy?
You got a fantastic
He's just cracking up.
Yeah.
Very suspicious amount of laughter. He was on the setup, he just came out and he started laughing just like that.
Great mustache, man. Thank you. Yeah, that's great.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Yo, what's up, to Trellick and K Travel Media? How are you today? I hope you're having a good day.
Absolutely. Kim Congdon.
Yeah, that was really great. You had a great set. You look like the guy from Black Panther now.
Yeah. What Wakanda dentist are you going to?
I can tell you he lives in Texas because of his Buc-ee's.
Kim Congdon's lived here 1 week, already busting out the Buc-ee's jokes. You gotta love it.
He looks like that Mexican alien they found the other day.
Whoa, Red Band. Red Band. Oh my God, when Red Band starts roasting, you know you're ugly. Holy shit.
But he's Uncle Ben, so you have to call rights on him.
Oh my God.
You look like you're going to be a very successful black man, very in the future, goddammit. You look like you got Me Too for visual harassment.
You look like Denzel wasn't allowed in Washington.
You're so fun to make fun of. Do you enjoy it? You having fun?
Great, man. I'm having a good time.
Right.
I love you guys.
So remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 6 months now.
Where did you start?
Here? I started in Texas City.
Where?
In Texas City. It's
Texas City?
Yeah. Like 15 miles from where I'm from.
Okay, where are you from?
I'm from Galveston.
Okay, Galveston, Texas.
Oh, some people that know it, yeah. Okay, yeah, okay.
Oh shit. Okay. Galveston, Texas, famously where Robert Durst put a body out on the water thinking that it was going to go towards the ocean. There's Bloods and there's Crips. Not Crypt. Never called anybody the Crypt Keeper. I mean, I'm stuck with fucking cowboys out here, not even knowing what the fuck's funny about my fucking Crypt Keeper jokes.
Yeah. Well, like I said last time, I'm a comic, man. So,
What?
I'm a comedian.
Okay.
So I just really been following my goals. Yeah, they laughing. But nah, I've really been following. Like,
hey, quit laughing.
No, you can laugh. That's what my mom did. It was okay. It was okay. But yeah, that's what I've just been doing. Just working hard to do this, man.
So how do you make money?
Man, believe it or not, I work for this dude that sell art on the side of the street. So I just been selling art with him.
You sell art on the side of the street?
Side of the street, yeah.
There you go, man.
I'm gonna make $50 off of that. Yeah. About that, yeah.
Jamar ramping up to give away a picture of himself that he painted.
Here you go, man. This is for all black people. Very successful, man. You're going to be very successful, man.
Wow.
Goddamn right, man.
Wow.
All right. Y'all gonna see me outside selling for $50. So if you got $50,
You don't give me my goddamn picture
I
back?
do say cash out. I do say sell.
He looked like when he put on lotion to make him looser. All right.
Makes him looser?
Looser.
Oh, shit. Ben, what's your living situation?
My
By
living
yourself?
Oh no, I'm not by myself. I got different people that have been supporting me and supporting my dreams and stuff like that.
I love it. Who are these people?
Who
are these people?
Shout out to Celia. She was also here.
Shout out.
Yeah.
Shout out.
Okay. Y'all familiar with her episode? Made me cry. Shout out to Celia. My boy Caleb. You know, I just been couch surfing for now. To be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Couch surfing, indeed.
They say indeed.
What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up?
Well, like I say, I do music and I enjoy movies and just going out, man. Just going out to the Barton Springs and just enjoying life. Yeah.
What do you do at Barton Springs?
Swim on the free side.
I can't believe you think he swims.
She thinks I was about to say that. You took my joke. I was gonna say, she thinks I can swim. I'll put my feet
This
in the water.
motherfucker's got fucking
Yeah, just enjoy
floaties.
Yeah. You know, I was actually a lifeguard and I couldn't swim.
Is that true? Oh my god. Ben, you are absolutely adorable. You got a big joke book last time?
Yes, sir.
A big one?
Yeah.
Good for you. Fun times. Congratulations. You're walking out with a piece of art. You got a gel blaster last time you were on?
Yes, I did.
What'd you do with the gel blaster?
I still have it.
You still have it?
Yeah.
You haven't sold it?
No.
He just wants a meal, dog.
For sure.
Love your style, Ben. Whoa, look at that.
Bitch, give me my sandwich. Come on now. I'm going to eat that.
Ben, congratulations. A good minute. Thank you so much. There he goes. Ben Williams, everybody. Well, when I pulled this next name out, it stopped me right in my tracks because she is Kiltony famous. Not only did we watch this young lady, but have watched this young lady grow over the years here in Austin, Texas. But she's an employee of the mothership now, and she's opening for me in one of her hometowns of Philly, PA, in 2 weeks. We know her. We love her. This is a brand new minute from Mothership Royalty. Liz Flat, everybody. Here she is. Yeah. Talking to my homegirl earlier, talking about girly things, and she referred to her vagina as a flower, which is kind of weird, right? Because I guess I don't know about you guys, but I've never seen a flower get beat the fuck up like that. You know what I'm saying? You guys are. I would never call my vagina a flower. That would not work for me at all. I would maybe call my shit the Venus flytrap. Because when dudes get in it, they start fucking. You know what I'm saying? Leave!
Can we cook on the stove? Hold on. I got one more. Hey, can we fuck on my credit? Is that possible?
Liz Splat.
That's funny.
Sonny!
Amazing.
That better be nice, Kim. Whatever you're writing down, it better be a compliment about how skinny I am these days.
I was
Okay,
writing
bitch.
down that you look like you lift guys' legs over their head.
That was nice. Thank you, bro. Thank you. And honest.
That is amazing. So you broke the bed.
Yeah.
What happened when he got on it?
Curse you, Tony! Curse you! Now they know I'm plus size, you dick!
Did you say bus size?
Curse it!
We absolutely love Liz Splat. She has been a true local legend for years. I mean, a part of the real crop of fucking little monsters being created here in Austin. Boss, mothership employee, lots of spots here at this club, which has a lot of spots to give out and a lot of people getting work, getting better. So that's amazing. You're one of the people that I was really rooting for to get a job here, and you did, and you're thriving.
Yes, I mean, thank you, yeah. I feel like I'm thriving. This is the best month of my life. Yeah, best month of my life.
What else is going on? Tell us more, Liz.
I went to the Drake concert earlier this month. Was lit as hell. I was with a group of friends, and we were wearing matching Nike Techs and Air Force Ones. Drake looked directly in my eyes and sang to me. I'm still trying to figure out if I'm pregnant or not.
Oh my goodness.
Pray for me. Pray that it's yes. I'd be clutch. I could use a
Looks
Drake
like
baby.
he might be. Oh, shut up. Joe, we're friends. We drink together at the bar at the end of the
I mean, she's been around rappers, but not the music.
Yeah. These
I like
kinds of rappers right here.
My damn sandwich.
Jamar very protective of his sandwich, something to keep an eye on throughout the episode.
Jamar appreciates my shape.
Yeah, damn right.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, baby. Hey,
I knew I could count on that.
I like Splat, man. She looked like her gynecologist is a dildo with a GoPro on the tip. I like that.
Okay.
Splat is also what happens when Jamar fucks her. It's like a wet sound. Anyway,
Yeah, because this pussy be mad wet.
hell yeah.
You know what? You know
Hey,
what?
turn it into a compliment. Got her ass.
You know what? I'm with it. Let's go.
I know that, Jamar.
Why? Because you fat and white?
Huh?
Oh, shit.
Yes. Yes. It's all we've established about me so far is that I'm fat and I'm white.
And you're hilarious.
Oh,
That is true. That is true. That is true.
You look like Charlize Theron went method again.
I don't get that reference.
If you saw
I'm
the
so
movie, you know.
She looks like Charlize in the Chocolate Factory.
I like that. I like that.
Liz, what is your love life like? Is that a black guy that you broke the bed with?
No, actually, it's non-existent right now.
Oh.
It's just a non-existent love life. In fact, I didn't want to break it to you earlier, but I never broke the bed with a guy. It never happened. I thought it'd be a funny joke. I lied to you all, and you believed it. Now look at you. Just begging to break a bed with me, yours truly. Tony's gonna go home and unscrew some of my screws in the bed.
That's
Just
true.
to make it
Those are
real
the
cool.
only things getting screwed in that bed.
I just said that. Just funny because he made it funnier.
But you said the screw thing. I applied it.
Totally.
Yeah.
Look, get crushed. They love you.
At least,
My
think I'll have a good frame.
Oh.
Oh, it's me because I'm a woman saying it to her.
Are you talking shit about my body because I have a belly bite? I have a bug bite on my belly.
Whoa.
Aw.
Okay, let me see. Take it off. Let me see.
Take the bug.
Oh shit. Whoa.
Can Yoni zoom in?
I've never seen a Band-Aid on a bug bite before. This should be interesting. Whoa. That is infected, ladies and gentlemen.
Deep madness. I have $1 for you.
She's a genius.
You're not giving my Band-Aids.
That was beautiful.
I've waited 13 years to do a Band-Aid stream.
That was so beautiful, Tony. I love that.
We've only been doing the show 10 years. That's the crazy part. Liz, so much fun. You are an absolute force. To think of how this, like, you taking over during this interview, to see your confidence and the difference in only 2 years from moving down from Dallas, you know, a place where, you know, kind of had its own thing. You took a chance. You gambled on yourself. You gambled on Austin. And you're like two totally different people. You're the rock star that we always
And
saw.
I'm doing it again,
A
bitch.
glimpse of.
I was going to have you on the speaker, sir, 30.
Hell yeah. Thank you so
Believe
much.
me when I tell you, this is the future right here. Liz Platt, everybody. There she goes.
See y'all in Philly.
Part of the crop of unbelievable employees here. You know, the system that the great Adam Egan brought over from the Comedy Store, picking some of the finest talent in the city to work here, to work around their elders, to learn things as they go, to pick up on good habits and things to do and what not to do. And another one of the employees here at the mothership just spent another weekend doing theaters with me on the road. The man is a force of nature. He's probably the most famous regular on the show somehow in only a mere fucking 3 months. A freak, ladies and gentlemen, this is truly the future. You know who it is. The one and only Cam Patterson, everybody.
Hey, y'all fuck with Target? Said, yeah. Fuck Target, nigga. Because they fired me because I was stealing shit. Was I stealing shit? Of course. The reason they fired me was like, Cam, you was a little too urban for the cash register. What the fuck does that even mean? They're like, Cam, you can't be telling white people because they my nigga when they check out. I had no idea that was a problem. I thought y'all loved when I called y'all niggas, dog. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that right, my nigga in the cowboy hat? Talk to him, nigga. Hell yeah. Can I ask you a serious question? It's a real serious question. It's me and you. Let me ask you a serious question. If you want to say nigga right now, for the next 15 seconds, listen, just me and you, cowboy hat, nigga. If you want to say it, you a genius. That was a trap. I was going to kill you. I did that exact same joke in Alabama. It did not go like that. That guy so much.
Boom. Uh-oh.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Monster.
Come on, man.
My man, Cam motherfucking Patterson.
I was scared to ask this nigga. I was terrified, dog.
Dude,
I'm like, he might say it. He might say that shit, dog.
not say it. I thought he was going to scream it.
I waited for this shit my whole life. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, my saying it. You've always done good, but to see you make adjustments to get stronger, it's fucking crazy.
Thank you. It's been cool as fuck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Running through that shit like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And it's tough. We had a tough weekend to travel.
Yeah.
Fucking weekend.
We
Almost
fell
got.
asleep at the airport together, nigga.
Yeah, we did. Cam and I slept fucking feet to feet,
Just like that.
ways like that.
Like some project babies, nigga.
Our flight got delayed for 4 hours. It was. And we woke up and we had Yoni and Christy had put blankets on us. Airport.
Yeah, we got a good family, nigga.
Which they get paid the big bucks for.
Gang shit, gang violence, nigga. Hell yeah.
It was perhaps. I woke up, I fucking looked up and Cam laying there all tucked in his blankets, a half a smile on his face, out like a light, and I'm like, this is the least amount of gang violence I've ever seen from this guy. Whatever this is, this adorable sleeping kid is the opposite of gang violence.
I was dreaming about not getting shot at, nigga. I was so happy, nigga. Nigga, this shit is beautiful, nigga. My life is so different now.
From drive-bys to sleep-ins, I love it.
Man, talk to us. You understand? I bought me a belt, you feel me?
Yep.
Yeah. But I don't wear pants, so I put it on right here, you know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
I'm a fucking genius. And I'm irresponsible with money, you know what I'm saying? That's the problem. You like my belt hat, nigga?
He loves the fact that it's around your neck, that's for sure.
This dude just came.
Yeah.
Holy.
He was about to come, and then they said Black Power. He didn't stop. We watched him go through the whole process there.
No, so could she? Huh? She could. Well, it was great. Phenomenal, you know what I'm saying? Like, goat it.
Oh, shit.
She ain't had no teeth, nigga.
Whoa. Unbelievable.
I'm jealous of you. White. Yeah, she white as shit, you know what I'm saying? The best. Y'all get it.
Wow. Absolutely. Cam Patterson living his best life, out there thriving, getting toothless blowjobs.
Where did you go to have the blowjob? In the green room, tornado.
Wow. There's a few green rooms in these theaters, thank God. 2 letters. D and K. Here we go. DK and K. Here we go. DK, everybody. Here he is, everybody. Here he is, DK. Make some noise for DK, everyone. DK. Make some noise for DK, everyone.
So, I lived with a woman recently, and I get asked, did it change the woman recently? And I get asked, did it change your opinion on anything? And you did not find that funny.
Because you're not a neurosurgeon.
Yes.
Right.
And you did not find that funny.
Because you're not a neurosurgeon.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. And
why would you say that if you weren't a neurosurgeon?
I was making bad decisions that day, clearly.
Okay. What do you do for work?
So I manage gaming accounts online. I run a small business online. I was working at a hotel at the time, but I no longer do that. I make enough income managing accounts, so yeah, that's what I do. I do that in comedy.
All right. How long you been doing stand-up comedy, DK?
About 2 years now.
2 years. And
yeah.
That is your second minute. Do you have jokes that really are really good? And you just haven't done them?
Yeah.
How many of you want to hear a good DK joke? Here we go. We're going to give you a chance here. We're going to let you reload a little bit because Chris Benoit, a little bit of an old reference, kind of inside baseball, pro wrestling reference from, that tragedy was probably, 10, 11, 12 years ago or something.
Yeah.
So here we go. Let's reload. 2 years in the game. DK, your best quick little joke here. And here we go. Bonus round joke for DK.
Okay.
Drunk the first time he was on the show, and now just had a rough minute here. So we're about to actually find out. 2 years in the game, and all he does is work from home and do stand-up comedy. Here we go with his best joke, DK.
harmless, like, I don't know, coloring. Pretty gay. But someone like your older cousin or your older friend would come around and they just look down and they go, that's gay. And you go, okay, well, I guess Spider-Man doesn't need all his colors anymore.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Running from parole right now, so.
Running from parole. For some reason I was going to say running for Congress or something like that. Running for governor. No, running from parole.
Oh,
Well, luckily you didn't say this on a huge podcast.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where he is.
Yo, for all niggas that are watching this show, man, I got nothing to do with none of this shit, man. I just showed up, and this is what happened. I love you, Tony.
Jamar
You look
also
like you
running.
Go ahead. No, you go.
He looks like he works HR for the Bloods.
Okay, what kind of music do you want? Do you have any in-step
Like
music?
club music, yeah. Yeah, give me something to get sturdy to.
Sturdy.
Yeah, maybe something to get sturdy to.
All right. Okay. I've been trying to get rid of my toxic masculinity. I really miss COVID. I miss COVID. During COVID, people were staying 6 feet away from me, which was closer than before. I wouldn't hurt a fly if I tried. I tried. Yeah. I don't. Happy to see you. I saw your set at Sunset Strip the other night.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, it was okay.
That's it. I'm calling immigration. Only one of us can be here.
Holy shit, Rick taking shots at the throne over here. Look at you, the balls on you.
They're Spanish balls.
They are, right?
You look like you shake when you have sex with a woman.
But they like it.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna leave them alone.
Yeah. Do you have any, Jamar, go ahead. Christ. Battle drums, really?
I don't care about the regular spot. If he dies, he dies.
So wait a second. You literally are leaving the United States of America next week.
Yes, sir.
And you have one more Monday left in town.
One more Monday to take a man's job.
What is it? It doesn't make any sense, though. If you win, you won't be here.
Would you stay?
He has a job. Fuck him, Kim. We finally found a way to keep him in Europe. He's gonna need that free health care after you're done with him. Kidding. I'm kidding. Shut up.
And the unemployment benefits.
So, Rick, seriously, explain to us what the battle plan would be if you beat Hans Kim for regular shit.
If Hans Kim beats me, because he brings his A shit and he gets his act together and he beats me, we'll see what happens. If I beat him,
What do you want?
I'll give him an honest rematch at New Year's Eve.
Oh my God! Listen to that. I fucking love this idea. Now you've sold me on it. Now there's a little storyline. There's a little punch to it. You know what? He had a great set tonight, but absolutely, Hans, sorry, bro.
It's okay. I got the golden ticket. Nobody can take that away from me. If I lose it, I don't give a shit. But I want a chance to recapture that golden ticket at New Year's Eve.
Okay. I get it. I love it. It sounds like two great fucking showdowns to me. Next week, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim to start the show.
But if you fail to get the golden ticket on New Year's Eve, you're never allowed to be on Kill Tony.
No, you're done. Right, there you go. Right back to bad ideas. There he is, everybody. Send it to a fucking... Oh, my God. Holy shit, everybody. me tell you guys something. All entertainment aside, Hans absolutely hates the fact that I challenge him on his regular shift. It bothers him tremendously, but he does see the results week after week after week of the pressure. It's how diamonds are created, and here you go. You have this Rick Diaz who for 2 weeks in a row keeps dropping your...
For no reason.
There's nothing funnier if you know him than a mad Hans Kim, by the way. What you're seeing is real. He's not an actor. This is, you see that
How
smile?
would you like it if someone came to your job and was like, hey, I can do better at your job. I challenge you. A guy that I invited into my home, he played Catan with me and my girlfriend. I did a podcast with him, and these are what Europeans are like. Don't turn into this. You are American. You have a backbone and a spine.
Oh. Let me remind you, Hans, that you are beloved on this show, and every single time, I believe you're, 6-0 all-time in challenges. Why is it padded?
Padded.
Why is it padded? Explain to us why. I love that you two hate each other. How long have you been doing it? Oh my God. Hans, how long have you been doing it?
10.
Oh shit. Look how pissed he is. Some of you might not be able to see it. Maybe you need to know Hans a little bit better like I do. But that is his fucking furious face. I mean, right now he's smiling, but you're going to see it's going to go right back to it. Watch, Rick, say something. Say something, Rick. Say anything. Anything at all. Hans smiles a little bit right before he's about to kill somebody. Like that Rick game. All right. Okay. Red band, a little bit less. Put the mic down. Put the mic down. Let's focus on the sound effects or something. So Hans Kim, you have a chance to take Rick's golden ticket from him. Why don't we just skip next week and announce it for New Year's Eve, and we'll take care of business then. How about that? Does that sound good?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, Hans is extra excited about this. New Year's Eve, golden ticket versus regular shit. What? We have a scale there. Why don't you stand on the scale for no reason whatsoever? We have an actual scale. 177.6 pounds. And here we go. Rick Diaz is going to... There you go. Rick Diaz is going to stand on the scale. This is incredible. It's not picking up anything. Now it's 146.4. A weigh-in for no reason. New Year's Eve. Regular shift versus golden ticket winner for basically citizenship. Kill Tony, giving immigrants of all different shapes and sizes a chance at making it big in show business. Rick tightening the mic stand just tight enough. There he goes, Rick Diaz, everybody. Which one did I... That one is fixed. Okay. Wow. Storyline, folks. New Year's Eve. I had no idea. That could go either way. The thing is Rick, we've seen less new minutes from him, and with 4 years, he probably has a lot of minutes of good material up his sleeve. But Hans, really good at writing topical jokes, and beloved by this crowd that literally watched him go from absolutely broke to a success story. So, the fans of Kill Tony are deeply invested in Hans's success. And plus, he's an American, and Rick Diaz is a filthy fucking Euro. You know what I mean? So, it's tough to beat. I would give Hans, I would say Hans minus 100 favorite there. Okay, your next comedian, straight out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. You guys having fun still? All right, this is 60 seconds uninterrupted, going to Jordan J, everyone. Here we go, Jordan J. Jordan J is next on Kill Tony. Should be coming out any second. Here comes Jordan J, everyone.
good? Yeah, I'm glad to be here, man. Just moved to Austin, man. It's really diverse down here, man. I'm biracial. My daddy black, my mama white. Growing up, sometimes she was black and blue. It's all good though. I don't judge my parents, man, because I figured out I want kids. Just not right now. Not right now. They doing stuff I can't get behind. Like if I have a daughter, she gotta stay a girl. I'm not transphobic. I'm just selfish. Did you know it costs $100,000 to change from female to male? Yeah. So if anybody in that house getting a new dick, it's gonna be me. Well, like buying her the new Benz, I'm still walking around with the same old hoopty. I get to know when she can have a hand me down. Hey, y'all been great. That's my time.
Jordan J. Flexing, one of my favorite things about the show is when there's someone, I remember you from shows at Vulcan,
Yeah.
right? And even maybe the place before that?
No, it was just Vulcan.
No, Vulcan. Anyway, that was your first time on the show?
Yeah, this is my second time here.
Right, second time on the show is right
Second
now.
time on the show, yes sir.
And the first time did not go that well whatsoever.
No, it did. It went great.
It did?
Yeah. I got a big joke booked. Yeah.
This went better?
This was great. This was even better.
You
I
said
think.
both
Yeah.
went great. Which one? If you had to pick one to go better, which one?
I say this one. Yeah. Cause we in the mothership.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was right with everything that I was saying the entire time.
It was the episode Hans Kim got his tattoo.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
You look like Chucky grew up in Compton.
Shout out to Compton.
Yeah.
It looked like Lana Rose if she took the vaccine.
Whoa.
Keep going.
Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness.
You look like Carrot Top in blackface.
Keep going. Yeah. You trying to pull it?
Whoa.
Keep
Whoa.
You look like Blake Griffin if he drove a Kia.
Oh, shit. She got a bite of the cheeseburger. That means Jamar loved that joke. That is absolutely incredible. If Blake Griffin drove a Kia. Jordan J., remind us, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 years now.
And where are you from?
Dallas.
Dallas.
Yeah.
And how long have you been here?
2 weeks.
You moved here 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, man.
Okay. How does it feel? What's changed?
Shit, a lot, bro. Like the pussy down here, crazy.
It really is. I have this, and I'm just saying, like, the level of beauty in the women in Austin is crazy, and I kind of forgot about it until I've been, not you ladies back there, I saw you earlier, don't make noise for yourself. But no, it's crazy, I was just in Kansas City on Friday, Indianapolis on Saturday, you see thousands of people at once, at a time, in a day, and then another city the next day, and then you come to the Austin, literally the fucking airport, and you're like, oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It's a whole different thing here.
Yeah.
Like the hottest people in Kansas City and Indianapolis are monsters here. Monsters. Disgusting. Impossible to look at. And this guy just got hard again. Okay. Jordan J., tell us about your love life. Are you closing with these Austinites?
Yeah, man, it's been kind of crazy though lately, man. Cause cause I like sex and shit, and but like I figured out like I like to take showers before sex and then put my underwear on anyways.
Hold on a second here. Let's get this order of events correctly here. So you know you're about to have sex with a girl. She's at your place, and
Yeah.
you're like, I'm gonna jump in a shower by yourself or with her.
Nah, man, solo gotta wash the nuts good.
You gotta wash your nuts good.
Yes.
Okay, and then you put underwear on.
Yes. When
Regardless, even though if you're just about to jump right into it, you go underwear back on.
Yeah, it's the
Okay.
feeling of taking them off.
I get that.
You know what I'm talking about?
And if you shower beforehand, you get to take them off twice.
Yeah, it's the pull down. Like when your dick hard as fuck, and that elastic band run across that dick. Yeah.
Whoa, this guy's interested all of a sudden.
This guy has said nothing all
Come
night
on, bro.
till now.
That
Yeah,
guy's
come on.
that guy's got a fucking huge cock on him. That's what's happening there. Wow. Secrets out, dude.
What's up, dude? You own property?
Hell yeah.
Hey, she for sale.
Oh shit.
Not for you.
Oh my goodness. This is incredible. Wow. And you're kind of like, what would we consider you? You're white mom, black dad, and you came out kind of red.
Yeah.
It's weird because if you move the words around in ginger, you
You
can
get it?
Hey.
Hold on, let's check in with our senior African American correspondent here.
Hey, I'm Jamar Malik. David from Compton, California. If you switch ginger around, there needs to be two G-I-N-G. Oh, hell no. Yeah, going back to Tony Hinchcliffe.
Spelling bee champion Tony.
Call him albino. Fucking call him albino.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Last time, I think,
Albino indeed. Does the carpet match the drapes? Is it,
Yeah. It's weird because it go through, like, when the seasons change. Like, it go from...
Right. Yeah. This is actually, we have a chart of what your pubes, if Jamar, turn your head sideways. We have a chart. This is how it starts. And as the seasons go on, it gets dark, and then red again, and then dark, and red again.
Yo!
This is January through February, and then March gets a little... April, May, and then June for some reason, we go dark again.
Winter is where everything dies.
And July to October here, and then a little something special for Christmas and New Year's at the end there.
Shout out to Juneteenth.
Red Band's gonna have to go in and fix every time you drop that mic. Then look at him. Oh shit.
Was he about to play the Lion King shit?
Yeah, that's what happens. That's Red Band's version of the N-word. When he gets mad at a black person, he hits that sound effect.
Shout out to Jesse Jackson.
I love it. So let me ask you something, Jordan, because you are, we don't get that too many light-skinned black guys on this show. So do you look up to other light-skinned people?
Yeah.
Yeah, who are some of your favorites?
Drake.
Whoa.
Come on, I think that's about it, man.
Steph Curry?
No.
Colin Kaepernick?
Yeah, I fuck Colin.
You do?
Yeah, so he good at pissing white people off.
Yeah, he is. We don't like him.
Yeah.
This guy definitely doesn't like him. Hell yeah. All right, well, fun times, Jordan. You already have a big joke book. You have a gel blaster. Business is booming for you.
Jordan, I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
You're also going to leave here with some Zippix toothpicks as you walk off backstage. I don't have any up here, but Zippix. Smoke more. Smoke less, zip more. Zippix toothpicks. Don't smoke more. Don't do that. Don't smoke more. Use Zippix toothpicks. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We having fun out there tonight, huh? It's a fun episode. I like it like this. It's just the machine is rolling. Everything is fully operational. How about another hand for my amazing guests, Jamar Neighbors and Kim Condon. We're having fun here.
This is so much fun!
Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon is next on Kill Tony. Here he is. Make some noise for Chad, everybody. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Chad Dixon, everyone.
Hell yeah. Back-to-back gingers. What a treat for you all. Oh my gosh. My name is Chad. I actually come from a long line of shitty names. Yeah. My grandfather's name was Gaylord. True story. My father's name was also Gaylord. It took a while to crack the code. I heard recently that dogs can smell lung cancer on your breath. I'd hate to see the prostate exam. So, my God. This is our German Shepherd Milo. He's going to be smelling your asshole today. Boy, he likes it. What'd you sit in peanut butter, buddy? What'd you... I'm just kidding. You got cancer. I hate this part, guys. My girlfriend just broke up with me. Like 3 years ago. Thank you. That's been tough. It's been a tough year. She had the perfect body, perfect body for pass blocking in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? Just calling them out.
Okay. Chad Dixon, everybody. Hell yeah, Chad.
Thank you.
My goodness gracious. Welcome to the show, Chad. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been in Austin for 2 years. I did it before COVID. I don't know. Everyone has their starting date. They're like October 20th. I don't really know.
A ballpark?
I'd say 3.
3 years. Okay. All of it here in Austin.
2 in Austin.
Where'd you move from?
Syracuse, New York.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Upstate New York.
This is...
Explains a lot about the lack of punchlines in your material.
We had the whole process.
Bad audiences, bad. Who's the best comedian out of upstate New York ever? Rick James has been called on the field. John Dees has nominated Rick James as the funniest comedian. Chad, what do you do for work? What exactly type of inspections do you do for a living? You seem like an inspector.
I do no inspecting, actually. I'm an 8th grade science teacher.
Whoa!
Not with that mustache.
Yeah.
Do they know you come from a long line of baggage?
Did you say Gaylords?
Alright, Happy King. That's what it means. Happy King. You know what I'm saying?
You look like you sniff the seats at Chuck E. Cheese.
Is that really what I look like? Do I look like I sniff his... I do.
Low key.
Yeah.
Not now.
That's fair.
Yeah, you do have some pedophile energies. Do you teach one of the? Let me guess. You coach one of the girls' sports at the school that you teach science at? Am I correct?
Soccer. I teach the girls volleyball too. No, I don't. I do. This is what I do after work.
What?
I do open mic comedy after work. I don't.
No extracurricular activities for you?
Zero.
You're not
Zero.
anything? A lot of school teachers, 8th grade science teachers, for example, will be the softball coach or something like that.
Yeah, we've got 2 sports teams, so I think they're pretty well covered. They've got rifle, and they've got...
You watch them with binoculars from out of your window? Okay, Chad, what do you do for fun? How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
72. 38.
33, so I'm glad 38. That seemed like a real guess. 33, what?
I'm going to give an actual guess for those of you that might have missed it, everybody. He wanted to genuinely be right about this on a comedy show.
5 years, plus or minus. We teach about plus or minus 5 in science, that's kind of a thing. Error.
So when she's like, I'm only 15, you're like...
Oh, hell no. Hey, goddamn.
Big pedophile crowd here. Big.
It wasn't until you got on the stage.
The mustache, dog.
Yeah. He looked like he glued Nerd's candy on his asshole to attract his type. And standing apart.
Nerds and turds, nerds and turds. Welcome to
I mean,
another...
I tried to dress up. I don't know what else to wear.
Do you always dress like that? Do you always dress like a guy that has a few beers all by himself at the end of an empty bar?
I mean,
kind of like this.
I would go to that bar. If these were the worst people, I would go to that bar.
Okay. All right. No problem. No problems here.
I don't know where
You've seen the show, right?
I have.
Okay.
Chad, what do you do for fun? like you're good at something, like roller skating. Like you'd be abnormally good at roller skating,
Boy,
like
do I
skating
love roller
backwards
skating.
while like seamlessly turning and stuff. Like I have a feeling you're really good at something.
I bet I'm good at everything I do. Maybe, maybe if we could, okay, that's a joke about comedy. But,
What? Okay, you're good at everything that you do. The question was, what is it that you do?
all right, well, I mean, it changes. It changes. I've been getting into swimming lately. I mean, is that...
In 15-year-old pussy.
Yeah. Kim has decided you are officially a pedophile.
I'm sorry, dude.
Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Thank you.
So swimming, what kind of swimming are you doing?
We're going to Barton Springs. We're freestyling.
Whoa.
We're going for about 2 minutes hard and then about 8 minutes of
when you
survival.
Hard because there was a 15-year-old there.
This is fun. This is...
Yeah.
No, it is.
This is your 15 minutes of fame.
Whoa. What do we got for that one? 15 minutes, more like pedophile, am I right?
Way to take the ball and run with it like you do when you're at a playground with 15-year-olds so they chase you back to your van.
Just lean into it. You gotta lean into it. This is my path now, guys. We had a clean rap sheet before this, but hey.
It is incredible. It is incredible. What kind of car do you drive?
2018 4Runner, and that was after I've had multiple vehicles stolen from Austin. Give it up to Austin police, not finding those vehicles.
What vehicles were stolen exactly? One of your dates leave on one of your big wheels?
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
They found some ink for that.
He do look like Pee Wee Herman in AA.
Oh, boy. Do we still want to know the vehicles? Does anyone care really about my
Yeah, what are the vehicles? We want to know.
First vehicle I ever bought, Jeep Wrangler.
A Barbie Jeep Wrangler.
Yeah. The Jeep ain't the only thing. That ain't the only... All right, what else? A Jeep Wrangler.
And then a vehicle, my girlfriend, our Tacoma got stolen, so big Toyota crowd.
Yeah.
So I hit pretty hard here, I know.
How about a Voyager? Any Voyagers? Did you have any?
I don't know what a Voyager is. I had a Hyundai Accent for a while.
It's a van.
Whoa! No, it's like
Do you know why everybody thinks you're a pedophile? If you had to guess, why would you guess? Why would you guess that is the running
Did I tuck my shirt in? Should I untuck it?
Yeah. Whoa! Damn! Look who's about to get some 28-year-old pussy tonight. If you count two 14-year-olds as 28, am I right? Still a pedophile. And still a pedophile. Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon, little girls. Oh, take the mustache off, Chad. Let's see if that helps. How many do you think you should take off this mustache? All right. Chad, fun times. You're a pedophile. We love you. I'll tell you what. The set was terrible, but I like the way that you handled the interview so much. Chad, look over here. Look over here. I like the way you handled the interview so much that I'm going to give you a real Texas leather joke book by the great Bone Side.
Hell yeah.
I can tell I look in those eyes and I see there's something there.
And what is there?
A pedophile!
Hey.
There he goes. You're
You're going to lead with the gel blaster. Now, let me remind you, the people that you shoot with this, make sure they're wearing goggles at the time.
Yeah. He looked like when he get hard, his dick point to the nearest 10-year-old.
He puts the comic compass.
I think 45 jokes was enough about the whole thing. I think we, yeah.
There he goes,
We're
everybody.
just kidding around.
Yeah. We kid. We're like you. We kid. There he goes. Chad Dixon. Chad Dixon, everybody.
This gonna ruin his mayor.
Kim said it. Kim said it. There he goes, everybody. He's leaving. Chad Dixon.
Great
Chad
job.
Dixon comedy, everybody. All right, what are we doing? We started late, right? All right, we have another golden ticket winner. We're going to fly through it real quick. This guy, famously from Houston, Texas, moved to Austin, Texas, got a job working at a Buc-ee's. This is a brand new minute from Enrique Chacon, everybody. Here he is.
Yo, what's up, motherfuckers? Hell yeah, man, I have a problem. I've been trying to look more like a man recently. So I've been wearing boots and buying shit at the Tractor Supply. I even got a new haircut, man, and honestly, I just ended up looking like Kim Jong-un's sister, bro. Y'all keep laughing, and I'm gonna call my brother, bro. Everybody in this room is gonna starve. My girl's 6'1", half black, half white, right? I'm 5'7" with heels on. I swear to God, it feels like I'm strengthening my bloodline up in this bitch, dude. My kids won't know the pain of being 5'7", man. But if their dicks get bigger than mine, they're gonna know the pain of not having a father. My girl took me to the Black Club for the first time, and it was tight, man. A cool black dude approached me. He was like, "Hey, man, that's all you?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's all me." And he was like, "Man, can you handle all that?" And I couldn't. Because once the twerk music started playing, I didn't know what to do behind her. So I was just raising my hands up in the air. Later, somebody told me that I looked like the inflatable tube man at the club. Thank you.
Enrique Chacon.
Appreciate you.
With his adorable energies, self-deprecation. Unbelievable. You did it again. Kim Congdon, what do you think about this sweet boy?
You're fucking amazing. You look like carb load Mencia.
What? Damn. You look like your mom's OnlyFans is Hurricane Maria.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's because my mom gets wet.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Make some noise for Kim's mom's wet pussy.
Woo.
That's right.
Clip that so I can send it to her.
Kim came out of that thing like it was a water slide at 6 feet.
No, I like Royce O'Donnell.
Fuck, dude.
You are adorable, Enrique. You are something else. How's life been going for you? Tell us about it.
Pretty good, Tony. I finally got health insurance, bro.
Absolutely.
Thank you, dog. Look at it. They know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. I can finally get some glasses, man.
Hell yeah, man.
What are you doing with your health insurance? Glasses?
I'm gonna get a physical finally, dude.
A physical?
Oh shit.
I got bad news for you, dude. You're not gonna be happy. You're sweating right now. That is not good for a physical.
It's dope, Tony. Having that insurance card, it almost makes me feel like a citizen, man.
This motherfucker get heartburn. They gotta call the fire department.
Fuck Jamar, fuck you, Jamar.
How a fat nigga wearing skinny jeans? This is crazy.
Man, shut up, bro.
That is a
You
thing.
look like a hot topic security guard, bro. Shut the fuck
Oh
up.
shit. Oh shit. Give him a bite of your burger. Give him a bite of your burger.
Goddamn burger.
Hell yeah. He's been eyeballing it since he got up here. He deserves it.
It's the only way I can kill him. I can't do it with jokes.
I'm down to go out like
His voice sounds like he's talking through a walkie-talkie real loud.
It looks like breathing makes him run out of breath.
got some hoes, bro. I'm gonna buy me a fucking Peloton after this.
I love it. I mean, incredible.
incredible. What type of exercise do you do? What is the most...
You're watching it.
It is incredible. He's wiping sweat from his face. He's not old enough to be this sweaty at all.
I feel like a Baptist preacher right now, bro.
How-
Fucking. Lord, I gotta do what I gotta do.
How old are you, Enrique?
Oh, I just turned 27.
27 years old, and obviously very high blood pressure. There's a lot going on here. 27, you're adorable, you're super likable, but it seems like you're in terrible shape. Literally, I'm gonna go back again. What type of working out do you do in real life? What's the most that you do? Is it really coming up these stairs at the mothership? What is it?
It's partly that. So recently I rescued 2 goats, right? From the slaughterhouse. So
You rescued 2 goats from the slaughterhouse?
goats from the slaughterhouse, bro.
Okay.
He likes them tartar.
You wrestle 2 goats at a what?
The slaughterhouse. I rescued them, 2 of them. They're beautiful goats. So I think that's the most thing I do. I just like scoop their shit up, tend to them, feed them.
What? Where do you keep these goats?
I have so me and my girl got a big ass property, right? So I was tired of doing yard work, Tony. I was, man. So I decided to get some fucking goats,
And the goats eat the grass.
They do everything. You see these fucking assholes, no?
Yeah. Wow. Damn.
Couples at the front.
You've been called the N-word by a black guy and an asshole by a Mexican tonight. Welcome to Austin.
Welcome.
You don't see that out in Fort Worth.
So I picked up one of the goats, right? And before the guy gave it to me, he was like, "Man, I gotta let you know this goat is a hermaphrodite." And he was like, "Do you want him?" And I was like, "Yeah, man. I don't want to sound homophobic,
Yeah.
So I gotta she him at home.
Damn. Wow. Incredible. What is that? What's it like? Does it have balls, a vagina? What's going on?
I don't know. I haven't molested it yet, bro. You want to know? We can do it together, Tony.
Hell yeah. The throat goat. Hell yeah. Not bad. All right. Stupid. Had to do it.
Damn.
Enrique. Wow. So how's work at Buc-ee's going? Everybody knows you work at Buc-ee's.
Yeah,
Sometimes you're the mascot.
Oh, actually, not anymore. You're looking at the new cigarette manager at Buc-ee's, dog.
Whoa, you got bumped up.
That's all I do, count cigarettes.
Hell yeah.
Talk to representatives, bro.
I love it.
Gets my blood pressure going, dude.
Yeah, absolutely. Making the big bucks. I love it. And that's a big raise, right?
Oh, yeah, it's a bigger raise.
Amazing. Well,
Hence the health insurance.
oh, that's how you got it. Becoming a manager
Coming
at
full
Buc-ee's.
circle, bro.
Incredible. Use the health insurance, Enrique.
Yeah.
Use it. Cash in.
Sweating.
Yeah.
I am telling you, maybe we're gonna have the same primary care physician, dude. You never know.
What?
I think he's dying right now.
You are sweating profusely. I've never seen a wet front before, but
I'm done. Eh?
not a slur if you make it up yourself.
Yeah.
I'm also with like Kim's mom,
Yes. All right. Yep.
He looked like he stuttered like this. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Goddamn.
Absolutely. Goddamn, you got me again. You guys keep making fun of me. I love it. What were you doing at a slaughterhouse? And I think it's pronounced Waffle House. All right.
He was writing bad jokes.
He was getting beat up by Rocky, nigga, when he was training for Cover Lane.
Rocky Road, maybe.
Damn.
All right. Enrique, you're adorable. We love you. Golden ticket
Thank you.
winner from Houston. Now lives in Austin.
Yeah,
Enrique
good night.
Chacon. Red Band wanted to end the show, but I pulled one more name out of the bucket. Is that okay? Your final bucket pull of the night. Let's see what happens here. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name to me. Let's all meet him together. John Stork, everybody. John Stork. Oh, hell yeah. One more time for John Stork, everybody. Come on, your final bucket pull of the night. Kill Tony, giving anyone a chance at 60 seconds. Here he is, John Stork.
I wasn't the most promising child scholastically. I remember thinking there was a letter in the alphabet called Elemento. For over 10 years, my main gig was being a busker. For those of you who don't know, busker is a fancy word for street performer. And street performer is a fancy word for someone who never graduated from high school. I'm just playing. I never went to high school. I was homeschooled. Went to public school from kindergarten through 5th grade. Then my parents pulled me out because I was weird and didn't fit in. So homeschooling really helped with that. Sometimes I wish my dad had just pulled out.
Fuck yeah. John Stork, everybody. 60 seconds. And then some. I love it. That was very funny.
Thank you.
How's it going? How long you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years solidly now.
2 years.
Preparing to be a stay-at-home husband, I guess.
Stay-at-home husband. What type of street performing were you doing?
I did an act with acrobatics and fire and handstands.
Wow.
That kind of jazz.
That sounds amazing. What made you stop that? Were you making good money?
I was doing okay. I was living in Key West full-time, and this hippie kid came in named Benjamin and tried to do a fire show, and he lit himself on fire, and a tourist lady too, and his response was to push her into the ocean, but she couldn't swim. Nobody died, but the city of Key West said no more fires.
Right. But that sounds like an actual fire fest. Amazing.
I wasn't there that night.
What I would give for video of that. You light a lady on fire, throw her in the ocean, she can't swim. Damn.
Do you have video of that?
No.
I don't know if anyone captured it. If it was captured, I think it was confiscated for legal purposes.
Right.
There's a incredible lawsuit.
And then after that, you went in disguise. You started dressing like the Babadook. Okay. Stay-at-home husband. This is really something that's happening. Where'd you meet this little lady at, and what kind of hula hoops of fire does she do for a living?
She sells insurance, so very different from what I was doing, but she was on vacation in Key West is how we met.
Nice.
And she was like, I want the Lucky Charms guy.
She's like, I've always wanted to fuck the mascot of Notre Dame.
He look like a magician that only pulls heroin out the ass. Man, nigga, what you want? Nigga, I got everything. I got the fentanyl shit. I got the late shit.
Stay-at-home husband, and that's in Key West? That's where you live still?
No, we live in San Antonio now. That's where she was living, so that's where we moved.
That's sad as fuck.
I thought
San Antonio, not a ton of art there.
No, I was trying to busk on the Pearl, and they kicked me out.
There was a guy earlier that tried to busk on a kid. You know what I mean? 15-year-old to be specific. He was trying to busk a nut. Oh, D, shut up. D Madness in the motherfucking house, giving a lot of funny commentary that you guys don't always get to hear. A lot of oh my gods. All right. So, John Stork, is there any chance you could do like a trick or something if you're such a busker? I mean,
okay.
Elon Musk over here. Why don't you? You're in Austin now. Can we get some busking music? Do you guys know any good busking? Oh. Hey, oh, here we go. Oh, shit. Hey, let's fucking busk, baby. Whoa. Oh, shit. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Very impressive. Jamar Neighbors has turned into the Baba Dark.
I'm like,
check in with our senior African American correspondent. Oh wait, you took the hat off. Okay.
Hey, what's going on, man? I'm from Comic California. Hey, what's going on? I'm from Comic California. Tomorrow, like I name is here. This nigga looked like he ripped his jeans trying to look for a vein. Going back to kill Tony. Back to you, Tony.
And we are back in the studio. John, have you ever done any drugs?
Well,
John, I like your style, and I like it a lot. We're going to put a ribbon on this episode. You're going to leave here with a gel blaster and a big joke book. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Sign up again sometime. Only an hour drive from San Antonio. Make some noise for John Stork, everybody. There he goes. We got one last one up there. Leaving with a gel blaster, some Zippix toothpicks, and a Bonsai Kill Tony joke book. And I'm telling you, these things get fucking cooler and cooler every week. It's actually unbelievable. Handcrafted by Bonsai. They're available at killmerch.com, our unbelievably successful merch store with a lot of cool shit on it, including the currently sold out, restocking Cam Patterson plain white tee that has a tiny red Kill Tony tag at the bottom left corner and comes with a free rock. All right. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this show or what? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the man with the record for the most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews all time on the show. The one, the only, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Sarsaparilla Thrilla in Manila, the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
I actually have some very exciting news. I started a church. The good news is gay people are allowed. The bad news, they got to tie 25%. Isn't it weird how every time I Google search Ron Paul, a SWAT team hog-ties me and FedExes me to Guantanamo Bay? Three buddies went to check into a La Quinta Inn in Nashville this past week and ended up managing the hotel for hours after they discovered no one was working there. I actually have a confession. I was actually selling the employee Xanax bars out of room 217 and they all blacked out. I never gonna stop selling Xanax bars out of room 217. It has come out that comedian Hassan Minaj has been lying about being the victim of racism for years to remain relevant. From a white girl dumping him in high school to people sending him anthrax. Now I'm starting to question whether he was actually raped by Russell Brand. Okay, that's my time. Thanks, God.
1 minute, 9 seconds for the veteran of not only the show, but obviously the Civil War, William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible. You did it again. Love the joke at the end, making fun of two comedians at once. Jamar and I started stand-up with Hassan Minaj. Do you remember that?
Yeah, he used to pull up at Marty's and shit. Marty's is a,
Yeah, it was barely a comedy club. It was really some dude's like living room that really wanted, I don't know, what do you think? He inherited money or something like that?
all I know is he raped bitches on that couch, and that wasn't good.
He did? Marty?
Probably. You remember Hassan Minaj?
I paid $5 to get raped on that couch.
Yeah, I was there. I watched. I jacked off to it on everything. I remember Hassan Minaj.
What do you remember about Hassan Minaj, though? I'm curious.
No, real shit. Like, hey, he was a hard worker. He did pull up with new jokes every time and shit like that. That's all I fucking remember. But he was a hard worker, so I'm fucked up about you shitting on him.
Well, you're going to have to deal with that. And
The saddest part is that we could clearly hear the microphone dropping.
I just want to say something though. Red Band, I know today is like your Christmas. It's National Cheeseburger Day.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Eat it, bitch!
have to go to the place instead of bringing them here. It drives me absolutely crazy, but he does it. Shout out to Philip, everybody. He's here tonight. This is the kind of power I possess, is to make my friends feel awkward about doing shit that annoys me on a show. Yeah. Card I use rarely, but when I do, very effective. Not a Damn Chance Burgers is literally one of the best burgers in the world. Has to be. He's won multiple Michelin stars. Some of the best. 8 Michelin stars in Austin. I think he would win one here, but you know what I found out? They don't do that. It's only in New York and LA. Isn't that right, Philip? Oh, okay. More than those two, but not here. How about a hand for my friend Philip? Literally one of the best chefs on planet Earth. Sushi by Scratch restaurant.
Best sushi in the world.
It's the best sushi in the world, and literally the best. The burgers are so good that I think they're fucking too good, and I sleep deeply after the burgers. They literally, I can't work after eating one of his burgers, so I have to eat it at the end of the night.
Tony, you brought up Marty's. When I moved to LA, I was doing the open mics at Marty's, and I remember one night I was high as fuck on cocaine, and I think Bud Ices, and I held my breath in that place for 2.5 fucking minutes. Yeah, that's just what I remember about Marty's. I held my breath 2.5 minutes.
I also remember you from the movie Scary Movies with the little hands. The name with the little hands.
Because of my little hand.
Is there anything you want to say to Jamar after what he just said to you, William?
Nah, I have to hold my tongue right now. I mean, I have to.
No, man, because I got another one lined up, so it may be a good response to yours.
Jamar,
roast god William Montgomery is loading up right now, famous for his incredible roast skills. Oh shit, there's the corpse of John Benet Ramsey taking a pee break right now.
I fucked her.
I better be nice.
Put a bra on, bitch! Holy shit, I saw your titty! Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Yikes.
Dude. Wearing
Keep your bitch in check, dude! What the fuck? Told her to put a bra on, dude. What the fuck?
That is true. And you should probably put one on as well, sir. Incredible. William, what else is going on this week? Tell us about your actual life.
Oh man, what? Why are you already fucking laughing, you fucking idiot?
Oh
I haven't
shit,
even
he's
said
had it.
anything.
Who appears to be white Spike Lee sitting in the front row here.
Spike your drink, Lee.
William, what about you? What about your life? Would you just acknowledge the random person in the front row when I asked about you?
Tony, I'm super excited about the end of the week. I'm finally going to the water park in between here and San Antonio. What is that place called? I can't. There's a Schlitterbahn. Finally going to Schlitterbahn.
But you're cancer. Like, aren't you not supposed to be in the sun? Red Band bringing up skin cancer. Here we go. Comedy Lord Red Band bringing up Williams.
I actually have to go back to the dermatologist. I think I've fucking skin cancer now, right by my nose. Why are you laughing, you fucking idiot? I'm not even kidding.
William?
So I hope I look really cool with a big scar on my face, because I'm about to have a big scar when they have to remove it. So I've been dealing with that, Tony. I mean, I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to have a really good time at Schlitterbahn at the end of the week, but all I can think
Kim
about...
Congdon.
I think you have comedy cancer.
Whoa.
Wait, wow. That's a good thing,
Kim
right?
taking a shot at one of the most beloved characters in the history of the show. This is incredible. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. William eyeballing her, looking her up and down. Anything can happen right now.
I think you got cancer in your butt, bitch.
Oh!
What do you mean I can't roast people, Tony? And Jamar, I think you have cancer all over your skin, dude. What's going on?
William Montgomery beard is red because he combed it with the comb he killed a prostitute with.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pee again, Tony.
My guests are done for the night. Your job here is done.
You know, I've been hearing, though, on the road with you, Tony, that William's just been destroying every single one of your shows, though. Like, he's been, killing it.
Yeah, he's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. We wouldn't have it any other way.
You look like it retired.
Oh, look at the wheels turning over here. Oh.
He like George Washington
something that you're passionate about this week?
Well, I did bring our sweet little dog here tonight.
Virginia bitch! You throw me off all night, you fucking weirdo looking piece of shit.
I got a sweet little dog.
What's a reverb?
Yesterday, I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday.
All right. Okay, thank you! William Montgomery, everybody. We did it again. Fun episode. New Year's Eve. Rick Diaz versus Hans Kemp in a fucking arena. We figured that out here tonight. Golden ticket versus regular ship. One of them will not be able to be on the show every time after New Year's Eve 2024. The drawing from Ryan J. Yebelt is in an amazing painting of Jamar Neighbors and Kim Congdon. Those prints are available at RyanJYebelt.com. The local artist, Chris Rogers, has been painting over there all night. Cam Patterson. How about one more time for my guests, people that I've been doing stand-up with since they started? Jamar Neighbors. Anything you guys want to plug real quick? Jamar?
Hey, watch Martin Luther King 2 and 1.
Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. And the backbone of the band, the one and only D Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. John Dees is on tour doing arenas with the great Gary Clark Jr. However, we do have a very special treat for y'all, a return of a legendary band member, one of the funniest comedians in the history of the show. Make some noise for standing in on the horns tonight. Make some noise for the great Jet Ski Jesse Johnson, everybody. Yeah. Oh yeah, here she is. Choke Assassin will be mic'd up tonight, chiming in on both the horns and the jokes. So much fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors. UFC fans, this weekend is the weekend. It is indeed the massive rematch between Makhachev and Charles Oliveira. We have teamed up with the DraftKings Sportsbook for an exciting new offer. New customers who sign up using promo code KILLTONY, all one word, and bet just $5 on any of this weekend's matches will receive $200 in bonus bets instantly. What an unbelievable deal. Red Band.
Stay in on the action and use your $200 in bonus bets on DraftKings same fight parlays for a shot at an even bigger payout. Combine multiple bets together from the same fight, including number of rounds and method of victory.
You can win, you can play, and you're going to have a lot of fun. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use promo code KILLTONY and bet just $5 on any wager and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY, all one word, KILLTONY, only at DraftKings. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up with superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, every
because of science. The secret is the because of science. The secret chambers
and then support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. First box, boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. It's ready to start tonight. Absolutely. And what do you know? Huge fan of the show and one of the greatest fighters alive today, Sugar Sean O'Malley's here. What a life we live. SugarShop.com for Sugar Sean merch and the Timbo Sugar Show. It's been going on for about 5 years. I love it. 2.5 years ago, was living in his van. Now he literally sells out all over the world every single weekend. He has been getting challenged for his spots a lot. He is going unchallenged tonight. He is up against Golden Ticket winner Rick Diaz on the New Year's Eve show, in which one will be a full-time regular and the other will not be allowed to perform on the show anymore. It's what they wanted. It's the fight that was created last week. I can't believe it. Going unchallenged tonight with a brand new 60 seconds. Not easy to write a new minute every week. The kid is an autistic Asian prodigy. You guys know the word is an autistic Asian prodigy. You guys know the words to his theme song? Get it started. You guys started. You guys started.
Punch him, everybody! Punch him, everybody! Thank you.
Seems to be what the challenge felt like to me. I mean, it was originally him challenging you for regularship, but it seemed like you had nothing to lose if you lost. So it seems like a fun thing. Are you more nervous now?
No, I'm pretty confident.
Wow, all right. I guess I believe you.
You know what's interesting? If he gets the beat, like before then, that person's going to have to battle Rick Diaz.
What are you talking
Like
about?
if he gets challenged next week,
He's not. Thank you, Red Band. Thank you so much. Let's get back to the show.
Well then, and then she went right back in the car.
Incredible. Hans, now you're famously cheap. Did you spend any money at this strip club whatsoever?
I did spend some money, but it was Nick's money, the owner of the Vulcan.
Okay, wow. Look at that. Hell yeah, there he is. Absolutely. How much of Nick's money did you spend?
Probably like $50.
Oh, wow. Still cheap, even with other people's money. Incredible. $50, an unbelievably low amount of money to spend. This was at the Red Rose?
Yellow Rose.
Okay, perfect. Absolutely the rose preferred by Asians, the Yellow Rose. Let's go back to this anal thing for a second, because this is brand new. Let's switch from yellow to brown here, and what's going on? You've been doing that? Is that nice? Do you like that? Does she like that?
She doesn't sound like she likes it.
Oh, wow. This is pretty much a sexual assault on a podcast right now. What's the sound that she makes that makes you think she doesn't like it?
It's like, no, stop.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, Hans. Really?
Yeah, we cuddle afterwards and talk it out and debrief.
Debrief. Wow. Okay. How does it feel for you? Do you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's really tight at the where you go in.
Yeah, I bet her fucking virgin asshole is really tight.
And then once you get in, it's like an empty cavern in there.
Oh my god. An empty cavern. I'm sure she just loves you talking about the inside of her asshole like this. You guys ever seen Hans before? What do you think about Hans?
I have seen Hans. I'm a fan of Hans. I mean, now I'm a little off put by Hans, but I do enjoy his comedy. But it's nice of you to snuggle post rape. I think rape victims like that, from what I've heard. No, I'm kidding. I know you're kidding. I'm kidding. Hans, you're a fantastic comedian. It's great to see you. Thank you, Joey.
Yeah, absolutely. Sugar Sean.
I fucking love Han. Are those glasses prescription?
Yes.
Are they?
I'm really
I feel like when you
autistic.
take them off, your eyes get, like, when you put them on, they, like, open up a little bit more. Is that right?
Whoa. Oh, look at that. Oh, dream weaver.
Is that how they work? They just open your eyes up more?
It sort of magnifies it a
That
little
makes
bit.
sense now. Let's see what happens.
There we go.
Its final form, you know what I mean? Everybody's like, no, that's not an alien. That's one of those final bombs crackheads.
No, dude, it was crazy though because like the guy that they got to reveal it, he apparently he's been accused of revealing fake shit before. Y'all know this? Yeah, Bruce says he stole it. So regular Indiana Jones, this guy. All I stole was useless fake shit. Um. Anyway, I don't know though, man. It's crazy. Apparently, they said that they got X-rays of these aliens, and one of the two of them had eggs inside of it. Yeah, pretty crazy. Just like a Mexican scientist, though, to be like, interesting. Is it fertile? Okay, I think that's my timer. I probably rushed that. Jesus Christ. Uh,
Wow. Eric Gallegos. Oh boy, Eric. Oh, Eric, Eric.
yeah,
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
goodness. Wow. Yikes. How long
What's
you been?
up?
Okay. What is rank?
500.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay.
split. I mean, a lot of different kinds, like rock primarily.
Is your music unfunny as well?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Joe List, what do you think about this guy?
I think we learned that it's not Hans's glasses that make him funny.
It is true, both of the comedians so far have clear frames. Only one has jokes.
Fuck man.
So, Eric, do you perform music at all?
I haven't since I've been here, but I do. Yeah.
What type of music do you do?
Like primarily like rock music.
You sing or what?
Yeah, I sing.
How many do you think we should hear Eric sing a song? What type of song do you want? The band can play anything.
Can I? Oh, I need to just sing. Oh.
What did you think was about to happen here?
I thought I was gonna sing one of my songs. My bad.
Okay, yeah, you want to sing one of your songs and the band will follow along?
Is that cool?
That's what I just said that. It's my thing.
Probably not.
I control everything.
Matt, would that be cool, brother?
Talking about Matt.
Stop asking permission for things.
What?
Just sing your fucking song.
Cool.
Start singing. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll be really quick, I promise.
Oh, he wants to play guitar.
Oh, you want to play guitar? Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Now I get it. All right. Cool. Don't clap for that. Don't
This
clap
is
for
like
that. All right. Here he goes, making a real thing about it. He wants to play guitar.
Yeah, I don't know what to just sing to. My bad, man.
Okay, here he is. Ladies and gentlemen, his Kill Tony music debut. Absolutely terrible at stand-up. 7 months in the game. Try.
But you know, it's all that you are. Don't tell me it's different. Gotta trust me how to love. I bleed just like you. Now when I locked it up too, I felt like nothing was the first time to do.
Stop, 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 stop. No, you're wrong. No, that was not good. You're wrong. The band is good.
Yeah, it's a good band. Don't get me
The
started.
band is great. What you guys think you liked was the fucking Dean Magnus and James Atkins covering up his shit. I've lived in Austin long enough to know what the fuck just happened there. Anybody could do that. Sean could have gone up there with the guitar and just literally done exactly that good. That's just the band, a bunch of professional musicians
It's
fucking
true.
filling in.
Yeah.
I heard what you said.
I only spent $700.
I heard you, dude. I saw what the fuck was going on there. You ever get any pussy playing music like that?
Dude, fuck no, man.
I bet.
Come on, man.
I bet. I think you just get bud rage after playing like that, dude.
I get a whole lot of
Just drunk guys at a bar in Amarillo like, I'm gonna fuck this one. This chick's got a goatee, but I don't mind it. Yeah.
now that you're 0 for 2, do you want to try painting?
This is dope.
I like the
Gallegos. Am I saying that right? Gallegos?
Yes, sir.
Okay, both of them are right. Okay.
Yeah, both.
You're leaving with a little Kiltony joke book, made by the great Bonsai. Congratulations. Welcome to Austin, Texas.
Hell yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you guys.
There he goes, Eric Gallegos. Very good. Well, this is exciting. I pulled a name out of the bucket, and it's one of the inside people. So this means one of you signed up for the show, representing the interior of the comedy mothership. A very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Make some noise for Bobby Brown Jr., everybody. Bobby Brown Jr., here he comes. Look at this. It's really happening. Bobby Brown Jr.
Yeah. All right, I'll get right to it, man. My name is Bobby Brown Jr. I know it's a weird fucking name. All right, no relation. All right. I hate sharing names with celebrities. I think it's fucking trash. People try to blame you for what the last celebrity did, you know? They'd be like, Bobby, why you kill Whitney with that crack cocaine? I just have to play along with the shit. I'd be like, obviously I did it because it's my prerogative, nigga. How about that? Well, no. Sharing names with celebrities fucking sucks, man. Because some of them be fucking their reputations up over time. You know, that's why I'm happy that my name aged better than my little brother's, R. Kelly Jr. I said I gotta fix my fucking family, man. You know, black people be naming their kids after the worst fucking celebrities, ruining their lives. That's why I decided if I have kids, I'm giving them the whitest names I can find. If I have a son, I'm naming that nigga Joel Osteen Brown. You know, that's the name that'll beat the allegations. You know, and pass applications. You can't not hire a nigga whose initials is J-O-B. It's right there on the name, man. Give my nigga a job. Yeah.
Bobby
yeah.
Brown Jr.
Hell fucking yeah.
Kill Tony debut. Welcome.
Yeah. What's up, Tony?
How's it going, my friend?
Man, it's going fucking great, man. It's going fucking great. How are you?
I'm great.
You look fucking great.
Thank you. I'll host from here on out. So welcome to the show. This is your first time on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years now.
5 years. Where at?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida, man. Duval.
Oh shit! There.
Yeah.
You just threw out a gang sign and nobody knows it. Incredible. 5 years in the game, Jacksonville, Florida. How long have you been in Austin?
I moved out here like Thursday, so like 12 days, like 2 weeks ago, man.
Wow.
I'm fucking with it.
Look at that.
Yeah.
A lot of these people fresh here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah, man.
Everybody's coming here to make it. Everybody's signing up for the show. It's incredible what's happening. So Bobby Brown Jr., what is your take on Austin so far? 2 weeks in.
I fuck with it. This shit hot as hell, though. You know what I mean? Like, I got off the plane, and I was trying to call an Uber, but that shit was like, phone is too hot. You gotta wait 10 minutes for the shit to calm down. I was mad as fuck, man. I finally got my shit turned back on, but my car declined, so, yeah, I just walked.
I love it. So Jacksonville's pretty hot, right?
Yeah, nah, man. It's cooler than this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. This shit was like 99 degrees last night.
Bobby, what do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I don't right now, man. I quit I used to be a server. I quit to come out here right now. I'm looking around for work.
How much money did you save before you moved here?
I probably had about negative $32. You
Oh,
know?
shit.
Yeah. I owe a lot of people back in Jacksonville some money, so.
Okay. All right. Negative $32. What else about you? What else? What do you do for fun?
What do I do for fun, man? I like smoking weed and shit. You know, I watch TV. Yeah, okay. I don't know, fucking
smoking weed and watching TV.
Yeah, I don't know. I try to escape my problems, man. Shit like that.
That's probably you have negative $32.
Yeah. Sean dressed like a Iranian rapper right now. What the fuck?
That was the goal. Yeah. So, Bobby Brown Jr., what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking version of Steve Urkel or something like that. You have your own family matters or anything like that?
Nah, I wish. If you got some hoes for me, I'll take them, though, you know what I mean? I'm a great Eskimo brother.
I have no extra hoes to get rid of.
I'll be a good Eskimo brother to you, Tony.
I do not dispense of the extra hose. No, I will not share. I do not share. I definitely don't share with people like Bobby Brown Jr. Last thing I need is what Hans Kim would describe as a cavernous hole.
Oh my God, no, man.
I like to keep everything compact.
Yeah.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom, Bobby Brown Jr.? How much pussy do you get solely based on the fact that they think they're fucking Bobby Brown's son? Tell the truth. Be honest.
You know what's crazy? I've pretended to be his son twice. I ain't gonna lie. It happened 2 times.
Yeah.
He killed that shit. It worked 2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when did they ever notice that you're not Bobby Brown's son? When did they mostly find out?
I mean, when I told him I couldn't pay for the date that we was on, then it's like, yeah.
Hell yeah. Joe List.
I'm not confident Bobby Brown's son has a lot of money. I don't think that's that crazy.
Yeah, that is a good point.
Yeah, well, I mean, he died like 3 years ago, so.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, I'm the last living Bobby Brown Jr. at least right now, man. Yeah. They can appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
No, it was weird. I got like people, when he died, people thought it was me. You know? I got like 700 followers on Instagram that day. And,
wow.
Yeah, it was fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. For real. I swear, that's real shit. I'm not lying.
Do you do that in your act? That killed.
Yeah? Alright, I'll make sure I throw that in there.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
That's a big deal. It feels real. It feels honest. People want to know what really being like Bobby Brown Jr. Is like.
Yeah, I got plenty more, man. So, you know.
You got what?
I got plenty more. More stories about this weird ass fucking name. So I'll be around. I live out here now. So.
You got plenty of mo.
He said plenty.
Plenty more. Plenty more. Like.
I still don't know. For those of you, by the way, I hear a lot that like Tony's hearing's bad, but what you don't see is that in the cleaned up, edited version, like Redman turns shit up and clears up the sound that you guys hear on the podcast. I still, after 9 times, I still think it's plenty of mo.
I think he's using it in the context like mo money, mo problems.
Yeah.
Urban stuff. I have several black friends, so I know. I hear you, bro.
Oh man.
Several means more than one. Am I correct? Well, Bobby Brown Jr., congratulations. You popped your Kill Tony cherry.
Yeah.
I'm lucky to be on the Secret Chef.
Wow, Redman.
Hell yeah.
Redman still thinks he's Bobby Brown's son. Booking him. Here's a big joke, but welcome to Kill Tony. That goes Bobby Brown Jr. All right, let's do something fun. Oh shit, he touched me. That was amazing. That was incredible. All right, let's do something fun. We have a golden ticket winner that is ready to do a new minute for us, everybody. This guy has made it. He started 4 weeks ago and has killed every week. He has a very defined style that is different than everybody else. Not the most confident guy. He literally seems like he doesn't want to be here. Like he's afraid to do stand-up comedy. But his execution is incredible. Make some noise for one of our new favorites, Rick Diaz, everybody.
All right. Okay. This chick told me I have a big dick energy. Just the energy, though. Yeah. Oh my God. My love language is nope. Every time I make love, I prefer to turn the lights on. This way I can pretend that I'm with someone. Yeah. I have an embarrassing sex story. Well, she has an embarrassing sex story. I had sex. Yeah. When my ex left me, she told me, I know who you are. I know who you are. And then she left me without telling me who I was. I'll wrap it up later.
once you know what you're in for. That's what I've learned about you. Grow on people.
Literally.
A special character. Joe, this is your first time seeing Rick Diaz?
It is. He's like me if my father finger fucked me as a kid. I mean, my friends call me the cheaper Joe List.
There you go. All right. How do you make that noise when jokes don't hit? That's incredible. That is an incredible trick you have. So, Rick, you did it again. Big dick energy, embarrassing sex story. Is it true you don't have a big dick? I feel like you would have a fucking absolute goddamn full-size hog.
I'm pretty sure you've thought about it a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. I have.
The answer is I have no complaints so far.
Ooh la la. That, oh my goodness gracious.
Only because no one's seen it. But I can show you later.
Oh shit, Rick Diaz. About to show his little Brussels griffin over there.
His little Brussels sprout.
Yeah. He is from Brussels, and you have to go back there next week.
Yes, sir.
Right, what are you looking forward to, or what are you dreading?
My mom. No, I'm just joking. It's my job to joke. No, I'm interested in seeing how I'm going to be received by the French clubs that have been ignoring me.
Ooh. So word's gotten out. Rick Diaz.
Oh, yeah, they're going to suck my nuts when I get back.
Whoa! Whoa! Rick is such a sensitive, like, soft appearing guy, and then every once in a while, just fucking the animal comes out. There it is. There's an example. Big nut energy. Rick Diaz. We've seen this before. Now, let me remind you that the last 2 weeks in a row, he's come out and he's literally said, "Fuck Hans Kim. I want his entire everything. I want to take Hans Kim's livelihood from him." He spent 2 weeks saying it until we finally came to the conclusion last week that we will have a main event fucking showdown at New Year's Eve in an arena. The HEB Center already sold out. Impossible to get tickets. And we have made your dreams come true. You're going to fly back from Brussels, and one of you is going to lose your livelihood. How do you feel? It's been a week since you made the challenge and received what you wanted. How does it feel to get what you want?
It feels like I'm doing you guys a favor.
Yeah, you're right. I put you in position to
honestly,
do that.
Honestly,
the ball
like,
and you ran with it.
Yeah, I'm a little afraid of Korean restaurants at this moment. Yeah, I think Hans has a contract out on me.
He was hit.
Oh no, he blocked me on Instagram today.
Oh my God, he did?
Yeah, it's okay. At HEB Arena, I'm gonna eat Korean barbecue.
Oh my God.
For the longest time, there was Hulk Hogan. And one day, there was a music. And a guy came out running. And that was the Ultimate Warrior. And the Ultimate Warrior picked up Hulk Hogan and threw him into oblivion. And that's gonna happen on 31st of December.
That literally, like, isn't what happened. Actually, that's not the history of the
It is as I remember it.
No, it's not. You just, like, wrote that yourself. That's not what happened.
Yeah. I like manifesting things, you know.
The Ultimate Warrior is dead, and that never happened.
Yeah, and he also got fired from WWE.
Yeah, for saying that he should be paid as much as Hulk Hogan.
Before going on stage. Yeah, I won't do that.
Right.
Potentially.
Sugar Sean O'Malley, what do you think about this guy?
Funny fucking dude. I've always been insecure about my neck, but I feel like... but I'm feeling pretty confident tonight.
Fuck yeah. I love it.
At least I'm not insecure about my hair.
I don't think he's insecure about his hair.
Gets me pussy.
Yeah.
My dick gets me pussy.
Does it really, though? Rick, does your dick get you pussy?
It's the only thing that gets me pussy.
How does your dick get you pussy? Explain to this room how your dick gets you pussy.
I don't need the women, no.
Women, make some noise if you want to fuck Rick Diaz. Yeah.
It's because they're on a date.
Ah. The fucking gangster right here. Rick, we love you. You come out every week. We're gonna miss you when you're in Brussels. When are we not gonna see you until New Year's Eve?
You're not gonna see me until New Year's Eve unless something happens in the meantime and you wanna bring me back. I'll be happy to come back. And in the meantime, if nothing happens, Hans Kim will have to dodge me the way that my dear Sean O'Malley was dodging Chino Era for so long.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do you do this? Why do you cause problems, Rick? You're supposed to be an innocent, sweet little nerdy boy. You come out, you challenge Hans, you talk shit to the champion of the world.
Well, people were asking me, aren't you afraid of roasting Sean O'Malley? He could kill you. And I was like, I want to die, so who gives a fuck?
I love it.
Now I want to fuck him.
Yeah.
You're the second person on this panel that has said this.
That is true. Wait, did I say that I wanted to fuck you?
No, King done King Kong done that last time.
Kim Kong did that.
Then she didn't fuck me. Just for of course.
Oh, we know.
But Jonas is gonna fuck me, I think.
Sure. You will be missed. Rick Diaz, your impact here the past month has been absolutely incredible. You're so different than every other Golden Ticket winner and regular in the history of the show. Very, very borderline suicidal character that...
These are incredibly kind words if only I gave a fuck.
I mean, okay. All right, again, you're an asshole for no reason, but I like it. Personally, I like it. I like
Joe?
it. We're going to miss you, Rick. Have fun over in Europe. Guys, come on. His last
I'm gonna miss you too, guys.
His last set in America. Make some noise for Rick Diaz, everybody. All right, there he goes. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted to the Kill Tony debut of Drew Santana, everybody. Drew Santana. You guys having fun out there, huh? All right, here he is. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Drew Santana.
I don't know why people think I'm gay. It doesn't matter what I wear. I could be wearing a woman right now, and some of you would still have doubts. I know it. Just sit there right there, so nice to me. Dressed like a fucking space cowboy in a gay porn or something. I know. I'm trying to keep up here. When I was just a wee lad, my stepfather told me, son, every other woman I had been with before your mother had really big tits. I think he was trying to teach me about sacrifices, compromises for the ones you love. I've seen a couple of open mic comics square up to fight at open mics, and I got to say, watching these open mic comics square up to fight is like watching women's basketball. It's disappointing and overall uneventful.
Disappointing and uneventful. Drew Santana. Now, you've been on this show before, right? I kind of recognize.
This is my second time on, yes.
Second time. And what is that you're wearing around your shoulders? What the fuck is going on here?
It's a posture brace. I have kyphosis in the back. So,
what?
It's a posture brace. It looks like a gay thing, but I got bad posture.
You have bad posture, so you have to wear that?
You could also hold on to it if you wanted to.
Why'd you put it under your shirt? I remember you. You, like, don't answer questions and shit. You're like, I hated you the first time, right? Yeah, I kind of do now again. Yeah, I remember now. I remember immediately. Yeah. Okay. Gillis.
It doesn't look gay to me. It looks like you work at Home Depot today.
Yeah. More like Homo Depot, am I right? there anything you wish you did differently last time you were on the show?
I didn't make note of a couple of things, like being on shrooms, been microdosing a little bit, and usually before Kiltony I'll take a little bit more than a microdose, and I'm pretty.
Did you do that again? Wow.
Can you tell?
Unbelievable. People are cheering for the drug mushrooms, not for you, just to make that clear. Yet again, I like to make sure nobody leaves here with any extra confidence that they did not deserve. Deep Madness isn't going pee, by the way. He just hates you. There he goes. A floating pair of sunglasses flies by the side of the room.
Randy, his whole energy is like women's basketball.
Yeah. It's true. WNB gay. You know what I mean? All right.
But at least he's standing up straight.
That is true. I would hunch over too if I had everything about you. Is there ever a time where you're very confident and stand up straight like a man?
I try not really. No.
Oh, you're so annoying.
I don't.
I'm just gonna keep it moving. There he goes again, Drew Santana. Drew, take a break from signing up for a while until you're ready to like talk and like enunciate and shit.
It felt like his jaw was wired shut.
Yeah, he was like that last night. I did mushrooms. And I forgot to write. The fuck out of here. You know who doesn't forget to write every week? The next comedian, regular, taking over the show by storm, perhaps one of the strongest forces in the show's history. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the newest regular on Kill Tony, crushing in theaters all around the world with me. Make some noise for Cam Patterson, everybody.
I walking down 6th Street and I seen a crackhead lady, and I'm a good person, so I wanted to give her money, and she was just scratching her pussy like real hard. She was like, give me some money, nigga, and I was like, yeah, of course. So I gave her the money, and as soon as I gave her the money, she was like, come here, bitch, give me a hug. Now listen, I am a good person, and I can only do two things in this instance. Either I could not give her the money and run away, or mush the fuck out this bitch, right? So I decided to give her the money, and then she went, come here, nigga, give me a hug. So I was like, okay, and I hugged her, and then she was rubbing her pussy hand on my back, and I could smell it. You know what I mean? She's like, thank you so much for the money, baby. I really appreciate the money. And I wanted to push off the hug, right? Before I could do that, she had a schizophrenic breakdown and forgot who I was. And she was like, thank you so much for the, who is you, nigga? And pushed me off like I was hungry. And that shit turned me on, so I fucked her.
That's how you do it. See? He does it every week.
Oh, we outside, man.
These people run out of a minute when they start.
What's up, killer?
Hell yeah.
Nigga fucking shot it. Nigga, fuck, man.
Yeah. True gang violence. Sugar
I saw that
Sean
shit up
O'Malley.
there. This nigga the star. Nigga, you know that?
Absolutely. Joe Liss.
Yeah.
My thoughts exactly.
Talk to him, Joe. But I love you, Joe. You remind me, I like you, nigga. You a good dude,
brother.
man.
I appreciate it.
Nice to meet you.
I'm a fan of you.
Gang shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw a couple clips and I was like, that's really funny.
Yeah.
I don't buy your verse.
I get it. I understand. Yeah. Understand completely, my nigga.
Yeah,
You feel me?
What?
I feel
Mutual
so
respect. Yeah. Cam, I think Cam thinks you're a public defender, by the way. He's trying to keep you on his good side here.
He's not.
No, he's one of the best stand-ups working today. Something for everybody on YouTube right now. Joe Liss, big special. Cam, you did it again.
Appreciate you.
How fun. What's going on in life?
Shit, same old shit. Black people taking pictures with me now, that's pretty cool. Not that I doubt a problem or not, but if black people take pictures of me, it's pretty dope. I really enjoy that shit. That's cool to hear. You know what I'm saying?
It is incredible. There was an old black man in Chicago. Did I talk about this last week?
I think somebody told me about it.
I can't remember who I tell the stories to and not, but there was an old black guy in Chicago. We were taking a picture in front of the Chicago Theater marquee. We were across the street, big giant iconic electronic marquee. And he goes, "Hey, man, you're the fucking Rocks guy."
Yeah.
He walked right by me, William, David Lucas, just wanted to say hi to the Rocks guy.
That shit was crazy. Now, when we was in Kansas City, a dude had seen me. He was like, "Hey, I don't know who you is, but people know you, nigga. So I'm taking pictures with me for my son. My son might know who you is." And my only thought is, what if his son has no idea who I am? And I just got a picture with a random nigga in his phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah. 100%. I love it, Cam. You've been killing all over town. We're going to, where are we going this week? Philly and
Virginia.
Yeah. Virginia. Thank you very much. How did you know that? Oh, it's Yodi. Okay, yeah, it's my tour manager. I thought it was an audience member telling me that I'm in Tysons,
That thing's a stalker. Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, exactly. It's my number one stalker. Yoni. I love it. So, yeah, we're doing that. Philly and DC. Ever been there before?
Hell no.
No, you've never been to any of
I
these
don't go
places.
nowhere, nigga. I stay home for a little minute, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It was Bobby Brown Jr., who's from Jacksonville. You ever worked with him before?
He's living on my couch right now, man.
Oh, he's on your couch.
Yeah, my brother. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah, I brought him here. I'm bringing everybody. Nigga.
Okay.
I'm bringing the whole state, man.
Love it. All right.
Yeah, come on, nigga. I'll feed you. Follow me, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everybody come on.
Tony, it is weird. Like, there's a lot of people from Florida that are friends with and that are moving, but every time you go to Florida, you don't really see that funny comic when you're on the road.
Them niggas is hiding, you know what I'm saying? You feel me? But yeah, everybody I know that I'm telling to come, they come and they be funny. But a lot of niggas coming on their own. I didn't tell them to be here. They just garbage, you know what I'm saying?
Right. That happens.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
A lot.
Well, I'm in town. I don't know you, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Cam rocking the official Cam Patterson
Yeah,
t-shirt available at killmerch.com.
Yeah, talk to me.
Freshly restocked. You're making a lot of t-shirt money through us right now.
That's insane.
Actually quite incredible.
Hey, it's what when I was selling drugs, nigga. So you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's kind of beautiful.
Selling a whole different kind of white.
And rocks.
Yeah, and rocks.
And rocks.
True. Yeah. Every one of those t-shirts comes with a free rock. And you can't make it up. They're selling hundreds a week. It's absolutely incredible. People want a plain white tee, and they're getting it from Kill Merch for, I do believe, $35 off.
Do you have a new rock this week that we can see? Is there a special rock that
I was rushing out the crib. I got Black and Miles in my pocket. Y'all was
shit, Black and Miles.
You want Black and Miles, dude?
I don't, typically.
I gave it to you.
Oh, wow, Joe List. Wow. Someone's going to be vomiting tonight.
Black and Miles, dude. I want a Black and Miles. I want a Black and Miles.
Oh, shit.
Fuck y'all niggas. Don't get
Yeah,
one.
you hold on to those. Yeah. Oh, shit.
We outside. Talk to me, dude.
Save your Black and Miles. Save your Black and Miles.
I need that back. Yeah. Nigga, I'm addicted.
That one does smoke the hell out of those. You know what? I'm gonna bring up something kind of crazy. The other night, we were all drinking at Mitzi's, and I walked into the restroom at one point, and I heard like from one of the stalls, and as I'm walking to the urinal, and I hear that, I like glance through the crack, and I just see a bright white T-shirt. That's all I saw, and I go, Cam, is that you? And he goes, yeah. And I go, you all right? And you said, yeah, I do this all the time.
Yeah, when I drink, sometimes I be hitting my stomach wrong. I gotta go, you know what I'm saying, throw up on you, you know what I'm saying? I gotta get out of the way, you feel me? But then the Black and Miles, sometimes the shit be getting, you know what I'm saying? I swallow that shit on accident.
Yeah.
I gotta, you know what I'm saying, evacuate the system, you feel me?
Yeah.
You've been hanging out with white girls too much, man.
Nah, for real.
Yeah, Red Band, as you can tell, never throws
I never throw up.
Holds on to everything that he eats and drinks, like a bear before hibernation.
I love sodium.
I believe morbid obesity is what it's called. But anyway, Cam, you did it again. Another amazing minute. So much fun. There he goes, Cam Patterson, everybody. Okay. Back to the bucket we go. We're having fun tonight. We're getting through it. It's a fun one. Still more special treats to go. We're going to get one bucket full, and then we have another fun thing that's about to happen. But first, 60 seconds uninterrupted to our first female of the night. Make some noise for Helena and Charlotte, everybody. Helena and Charlotte. One more time for Helena, everybody. Come on.
Hi. So, I'm gonna throw up. You know these apps that you can get on your phone to help you manage your time and get more productive? I downloaded 5 of them and I'm still not doing anything with my life. I don't understand. Maybe it's because they were free. I've never received a dick unsolicited dick pic in my life. And as a grown woman, it kind of hurts. Not that I necessarily want one, but I would like to be able to complain about it. Men have always been so respectful to me. How am I supposed to relate to the female condition? I find it a little bit like transphobic when they put free tampons in women's bathrooms. It's like a reminder for trans women that they'll never be real women.
Helena and Charlotte. Welcome to the show, Helena.
Thank you.
Incredible performance.
Thank you.
You sound a lot like Rick Diaz. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month ago is my 4th time.
Really? Wow, very good for a month then. One of the better sets of the night, which is incredible for both being a month in and being a female.
Thank you.
So what made you want to start a month ago? What inspired you to start stand-up comedy?
I always loved stand-up, but I'm really shy, and recently I was realizing that I'm getting old, so I kicked myself in the butt.
Okay.
So I was like, maybe I should start now, before I die.
Yeah, absolutely. No doubt about it. It is good to start before you die. That is one of the main things you have to do. What is that accent?
French.
Ah, French. How long did you live in France?
All my life. But I've been living in Canada for 12 years now.
Ah, Canada.
Yeah.
The old gateway drug to France. Where in Canada? Montreal?
Yeah, of course.
Of course. Frenchy French land. Mini France.
Sorry?
Mini France.
Mini France, yes.
Yes. Do you have many friends?
Sure.
I feel like that's what you thought I said, so I'm just gonna ask. What do you do for a living up in Montreal?
Not much. I do crappy jobs because on the side I like to do nice stuff like creative things and stuff like that.
What kind of creative things? You make like Easter baskets and things like that?
No, like comics.
You draw comics?
Yeah.
Like comic strips? Okay.
Stuff like that.
Very cool.
You draw your shirt?
Yes.
Oh, that's you. You did that. Small font. Matches your tits. Come on. Come on.
Oh well.
Hell yeah. So what's your love life like up in Montreal? You seem like a Montreal 8 or 9 or something like that.
Thank you.
Austin 4, but a Montreal 9. I think she's hot. Oh, Sugar Sean thinks she's hot. Look at that. Look at that.
I came with my boyfriend actually.
Oh, boo this woman. Is it Bobby Brown Jr.? What does your boyfriend do?
He's in crypto. He's a nerd.
Wow. Okay. Okay. Jill List, what do you think about this lady?
I thought it was great. I mean, it took a little while, and there was some great jokes. I can't figure out your shirt, though. Is it a joke? I'm not.
It's supposed to be funny.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm struggling with, I think.
It's okay.
It says, where did you get this shirt?
bet that kills in France.
Yeah.
It
Wah,
does.
wah, 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 wah.
Very funny.
Red band. So let me ask you this: your boyfriend, he's also French Canadian.
He's from Morocco, but he moved in Montreal when he was like 3 or 4.
Okay. How long have you two been together?
Almost 5 years now.
5 years. Wow. How do you keep things spicy in the bedroom? What do you guys do? What's the trick for?
I don't know if he's gonna watch it or talk about what we're doing with them.
Oh, he beats you. He beats you.
It's a secret, but it's working.
Yeah. What do you guys do for fun?
We have a lot of friends. We hang out and we drink and normal people stuff.
Normal people stuff. Is there anything wild about you that we would be surprised to know? Any special skills or talents or anything you've done or?
Nothing wild about me.
What?
Nothing wild about me.
Nothing wild about you.
I don't think so. I box. I do boxing.
Oh, you do boxing. Why don't you put the mic in the mic stand? Show us a little shadow boxing. Here we go. Here we go. Show us a little form. Come on, put the mic in the mic
I'm not
stand.
very good at it.
It's okay, just show us.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, wow. Oh, my goodness. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that was terrible.
I was hoping to see her box.
Hey! Yeah, it is incredible. Full bush for sure on this one is my guess. No doubt about it. I mean, it looks like a fucking...
Is that true?
No, you don't have to answer that. Red band, I made a joke, you made it frightening.
Yeah.
See, when you ask, it's scary.
French, Canadian.
Yeah, there you go. You're just saying words at this point. What would be some? Before I let you go, what would be something that would surprise us about you? You seem so shy, so unassuming. But I mean, boxing's one thing, but what else? There must be something. French Canadian from Montreal, the home of the former biggest comedy festival, Montreal Comedy Fest, which is now an absolute corporate hack fest. You know this, right? Yeah, good. Okie dokie. Nothing better than shy people on Kiltony. Somehow, for the first time ever, Boneseye made like a rainbow-colored Kiltony big joke book, and I feel like you're just liberal enough to appreciate that.
No, but thank you.
There you go. Oh, almost had it. French Canadians, not good at much. There she goes, Helena and Charlotte, everybody. All right. DL, ready? Yeah, great. You guys are in for a special treat. The young man that you're about to see, famously one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show, retired at the 10-year anniversary. Now when we get to see him, it's a special treat when he wants to show off a brand new minute. One of the greatest roasters in the history of Kiltony. This is a special appearance by Kiltony legend, the great and powerful David Lucas, everybody.
Yeah. Having sex with skinny white women is like eating plain Greek yogurt. It's like I don't want to eat this shit, but I'm hungry as fuck. Like you ain't got no honey or no granola, nigga.
Dealing with, you have the
Allergy medicine and tequila, nigga. That's a fucking.
Oh shit, dude.
That's some UFC shit, nigga. I feel like I should dye my hair like this nigga.
Oh my goodness.
You are following in Patrice O'Neal's footsteps at an incredible rate.
You followed in Andy Dick's footsteps.
My own security guy laughed. You just kind of. I mean, I almost said shape, but you've always been the same shape.
I'm actually 18 pounds down, bitch.
18, dude. Oh no, we know Ben. Sort of turn to Ben Williams. We've seen him before. 60 seconds. Your third bucket pull in 4 weeks.
Yeah,
Your third bucket pull in 4 weeks.
Yeah, I'm very grateful.
That isn't. It's not has nothing to do with me.
Very grateful.
That isn't. It's not has nothing to do with me. You just caught.
That wasn't a bid. Like, she actually was 60 years old.
15 punchlines to 0.
That pussy was wallered out, right? It looked like a fucking mud flap on the back of an 18-wheeler just going around in the breeze.
Seeming, you might want to give him a little bump of something. Wait,
He needs,
up a little bit.
That's fine. Just a tad bit. Turns out writing makes a world of a difference. You just can't come up here and wing it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a piece of shit. That's on me.
A straight line, and if it was a straight line, you would snort it.
I already did.
Rarely do I love an audience. I like you guys. All right.
Damn.
No, too late now.
I know it.
Relax. Here we go. We're going to get into it. Have you been on this show before?
Uh-huh. About a month or 2 ago.
Right. Okay. How did that go? Better?
No.
No.
The bit went better. Like my bit.
And you have a smaller forehead than Uncle Later. It's wild. You look like it's a total different question.
Well, I don't remember every time I kiss a
I
girl.
don't remember every time I kissed a girl.
Where the fuck they getting all these homeless dogs from? It's like as soon as you become a professional homeless person, they assign you a dog.
They've never seen anything
They
like
don't know what the fuck I'm saying,
They
right?
just see that gold tooth. They just get hypnotized. They just get hypnotized. Incredible. Have you always had that? Is that new?
What, the goatee?
Yeah.
The bitch has been there, man. These bitches ragged as hell.
Hell yeah.
You know what the fuck going on? Yeah. Now that nigga on ketamine. He's definitely on ketamine.
Yeah.
Yeah. What up, Brian?
How you doing, buddy?
What up, Kinfolk? Yeah, that's my partner there, man. That red band, you feel me? What's up with you, Kinfolk? Yeah. What's up, Joe? Hey, it's a dude named Goran, looks just like you, but he just bomb all the time. He a comic from Orlando.
He sounds hot.
Yeah. Whatever you into.
Sounds hot.
Yeah. Whatever you into. Ain't you like Russian or some shit?
Am I Russian?
Oh, nah, my bad. That's racist as fuck. I'm sorry. Shit.
Am I Russian?
Oh, nah, my bad. That's racist as fuck. I'm sorry.
Russian.
Like Russian, or he like a Viking or some of that crazy. European. I'm with the
Same girl?
Yeah.
Oh my.
Hey, but if you say
Your index finger that's about to take this stage. Kill Tony Hall of Famer, the only living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame, up there with the great Michael, late and great Michael Laird. A lot of people call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. He's a man of many names. This is indeed the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, the great, the powerful, William Montgomery, everybody.
First off, Red Band, happy Yom Kippur. I'd ask if you fasted today, but I think we all already know the answer to that. Holy shit. Also, Sean, I just have to say you seem much nicer than Richard Pisping when he was on the show. It's kind of a deep cut. Okay, let's keep going. If you paid me $500,000 to claim Russell Brand raped me, he'd now be up to 5 accusers. I'm not saying those women were paid off. I'm just saying I can probably figure out a time the two of us were in remotely the same time zone. Russell Brand announced he is taking time away from comedy and will reappear in 2 years as the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns. Also, I just watched Snakes on a Plane, so I'd like to say, enough is enough. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Wow. Look at this iconic moment. This is basically, I mean, you're basically the same. How did you know he was wearing green?
I never gonna stop being nobody, though.
Cool, yeah, thank you so much.
Shit. Here we go.
I'm trying to these motherfucking states on this motherfucking
Wow. This is.
Quit looking at my dick, bitch!
It is very aggressive. I mean, there is a lot going on. We have so much to talk about right now. William Montgomery, famously the record holder for appearances and interviews on this show, and we are literally seeing more of him than we've ever seen before. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, let me update you. He is indeed basically shirtless and almost pantless. He has an absolutely inordinate amount of dick on the front. I mean, there is something in there.
And if y'all are wondering, it is actually very cold backstage, okay? Shut up, bitch! Holy shit.
And I think we finally found out why he doesn't wipe his ass. It turns out he doesn't have one. It is incredible. William, turn around, show these people your... That is... Wow.
If you don't think I've been practicing my twerking, you'd be wrong. I mean, check this out.
That is just loose underwear bouncing, for those of you thinking you're seeing twerking right now. He is shaking the loose underwear where his ass should...
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
This place is fucking wild right now. And then, William, let's talk about all that fucking... What is that in the front of your pants? You have something in there? Please tell me that's like a sock or something.
Do you have two dicks?
Yeah. It looks like there's enough going on in there.
I have to be honest with you, I have two dicks and three testicles.
Wow. That is incredible.
It's like a coconut shrimp or something. What is that?
Oh, really?
Coconut shrimp or something.
Holy shit! Fucking bitch!
What the fuck is that? You have his mouth watering at the thought of a coconut shrimp right now. William Montgomery showing off today. A perfect body. Next to Sugar Sean, you guys look like a before and after for exercise. This is absolutely incredible. You, oh my God, what is that?
There's something in my stomach!
Oh my God, it's trying to get out. This is incredible. Wow. My goodness. You look like the stepdad that turned Sugar Sean into an elite athlete. This is absolutely amazing. Your stomach is doing something outrageous. What is that? How do you do that?
It's called a front twerk.
Joe List, please explain to us what you think is going on.
You look like never been to the gym, the Anvil Neidhart.
What? I almost did a spit take. That was very, very good.
Tony likes it.
Those of you that know Jim the Anvil Neidhart will laugh very hard at that.
I guess nobody knows who he is. He was a wrestler 48 years ago.
Yep.
He had a beard.
Wore sunglasses, giant red beard.
Yeah.
Not quite as misshapen as you.
Yeah.
This is incredible, William. Explain to us how you get a body like that.
I do 75 sit-ups a day. I do 200 push-ups a day. I'm doing 200 pull-ups a day. I'm doing 75 burpees outside. I mean, it's been so hot. I do a bunch of side straddle hops. I'm doing, what else? I'm doing bench press, barbells. What else? I have a Stairmaster. I have a, what was that fucking noise? What?
anything like that, I would be more than willing to help. Just let me know maybe after the show we can talk about it.
For sure. Cool. Can you perhaps put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you would do if someone tried to attack Sugar Sean? Can you give us a little of that fight? Yeah, here he is.
Joe, do you want to stand up?
Okay.
Joe?
All right. Don't hurt anybody. Don't touch anybody. Whoa. That was... Wow. Looks like someone may have found a new gig here tonight. Joe, how does it feel?
Well, that was scary because I could see Sean on the other side of it.
Yeah.
That was kind of terrifying. Now, for the folks at home, though, your body's not that bad. We're making jokes. That's not horrible.
Especially those knees. Look at those knees.
Yeah.
Red Band taking shots.
Yeah, Red Band. Well, his mom also kind of likes my body because I was in Ohio last week. Beat that shit off! I don't give a fuck, man! But yeah, I don't know if y'all have seen snakes on a plane. I saw it for the first time this past weekend. That's crazy. They let loose a bunch of snakes on a motherfucking plane.
The big red machine showing us today exactly why he has that name. After we found out here today that he has 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
It was a very expensive surgery, I did.
Oh, there you go. There, you do have hemorrhoids. How have your hemorrhoids been looking?
They're actually better. Some good Samaritan sent me a box here filled with Preparation H wipes. So whoever did that, I genuinely appreciate it.
I was at Mitzi's when the package arrived. We literally got a giant box of Preparation H wipes.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was a big box of money or something, but it's fucking asshole wipes. But thank you, whoever did that. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It wasn't you. Who keeps on fucking doing that, you dumbass?
What are you going to do to that person who keeps yelling?
I'm going to fucking meet you outside with Sean, and we're going to start cutting you from the ground up. I don't even know what that means. Cutting you from the ground up. What does that mean? But yeah, we'll probably kill you, fucking dumbass.
An absolute monster. He did it again. Another new minute. Repping Sugar Sean O'Malley. Make some noise for the great, powerful William Montgomery, everybody. The drawing is in from Ryan J. Ebelt. It's another fucking absolutely awesome one. Let's check out the local artist, Chris Rogers. Oh yes, that's right. That is in homage of our #1 loyal audience. Remember the great Chief Turnbull right over here. Comes every single week. Those are his pets. How cool is that? From fucking all the way back at that first club that we were at here, to Balkan, to here. One of our favorite people. How about a hand for Chief, everybody? I do believe it's his birthday. Sharing a birthday with Uncle Laser.
Happy birthday.
How loud can this place get for the reigning, defending UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley? And make some noise for one of my favorite comedians, the great, powerful Joe List, everyone. Enough for everybody out on YouTube right now. Go watch it right after this. Go to sugarshop.com, SUGA shop.com, or .co, I'm sorry, sugarshop.co, and check out the Timbo Sugar Show everywhere. Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Connect Mobile Health, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, CM Smokehouse, Ways 2 Well, Ways the number 2, and Well, Not a Damn Chance Burger, CM Smokehouse, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And how about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Check out everything Jet Ski Johnson. Make sure you follow her on social media. We love her. Legend of the game. That's the great James Atkins on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Steve Madness on the bass, Matt Mueling on the electric. One more time for Jet Ski here on the horns. Paul Deemer also on the horns. Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. And don't forget, Nether Hours playing at Balkan tonight.
Check out the Secret Show every single Thursday and the Kill Tony Band twice a month at the Sunset Strip ATX.com.
Very few tickets remaining for our first ever show in an arena, the newly added show to the sold out show, December 30th. A lot of fun things happening that night as well as the next night, obviously, as Kill Tony makes history in its own hometown of Austin, Texas. We fucking love you guys. Thank you so much, everybody. We did it. One more time for my guests, Sugar Sean O'Malley and Joe Liz. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Wait, I can't hear you. I'll do it back. Rabbi.
I'm here. What's up, big dog? You get to see your girlfriend today.
She's right next to me.
Oh, hey, boo. How you doing, Sky?
He said, how you doing?
Yes, I can. I'm lovely, thank you. I appreciate you being here. Are you gonna play video games with your boyfriend?
Yeah. I'm only playing cards. We're going into town in about half an hour, so I just thought I'd drop by and see how you are. I'm going to my mates.
I appreciate that. So are you gonna game?
I'll be able to talk to you. I'll be able to talk to you maybe like later tonight-ish my time, which is like afternoon time for you.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
Hey everybody, Kill Tony
like
live from the HEB Center in Austin, Texas. Saturday, December 30th at 7 p.m. Just went on sale, and you have to trust
He
me,
should be
tickets
there.
are going lightning fast. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah.
These will be the first podcasts of Kill Tony ever in an arena. This is 2.5, 3 times as big as the ACL Live Theater that we did for the 10-year anniversary.
He's in Las Vegas.
We've become an arena act, so check it out. It's going to be crazy. A lot of surprises, a lot of fun, unbelievable
you live near Las Vegas
big production. This is our version of WrestleMania.
I live near Los Angeles.
Look up Kill Tony. It's the one with tickets available. We're going back-to-back nights, the 30th and the 31st.
I don't really want to go to America. The only reason I go is to meet Rabbi.
There you go, big dog.
Okay, thank you. Be nice. I just got rammed. I'm a cunt. I don't care about it right now. What's your friend saying? Is she okay? She's asking if you're okay. This Sunday.
Hey, this is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. We're a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony!
You just want to sleep on this bed. This bed is fucking like wherever you sit, it fucking supports your ass down. But you don't sink in.
Who's ready for the best fucking Monday night of their lives, huh? Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You're here. You're in it. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, the best Austin law firm. Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip. Make yourself feel good. I did it today. Fresh off of flying back in from Skankfest. I was singing System of a Down in front of 2,000 people at 1:30 a.m. last night in Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, you do have 4 rooms.
Use the promo code KILL10. Save 10%.
Leave you
on your
in the
IV drip. That shit works. Our
wonderland.
newest sponsor,
If
which
you
is
wanna
so
take
cool,
a chance, right
ninjabuses.com.
over
Big
here
party
now.
buses, giant
Listen to the basement
van-sized
saying.
tour buses, and all type of
I love
amazing
fucking people up in this
transportation.
car.
Ninjabuses.com, another amazing local company. These are all great Austin-based companies, including Gel Blaster, available in stores and Walmarts all around the world. Austin Security Guard Service, the best security guards in the world, happen to be here in Austin. And Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which proudly presents the best damn band in the land.
Just watching
This is the great Matt Gilling on the electric guitar.
What are you watching,
This
Rabbi?
is John
Kill
Dees, the
Tony,
leader of the
the
band on the
largest
keys, fresh off of
He's
touring with
live
Gary Clark Jr.
podcast in the world.
This is the backbone, D
He's
Madness,
watching
right
Kill
here.
Tony, which is the largest podcast in the world.
Largest live podcast
Paul
in the world.
Deaver on the horns.
Largest
And the
live
great Daniel
podcast,
Watts
not the
is
largest
joining us
podcast. That's a
tonight,
Joe Rogan
filling in for
experience.
the great Michael
Largest
Gonzalez.
live podcast.
How exciting. Everything is in place for a very fun episode. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing other sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here for free right now. It is me, your dear, dear golden child and king. I'm coming to you with a cool crew and a bunch of crazy jokes. Let's check out TonyHinchcliffe.com. Support stand-up comedy. Support me. I love you. This ticket's available now at TonyHinchcliffe.com.
Bad boy. You make me feel so good. You know this one, though.
The wait is over. Basketball is back, and we have partnered up with DraftKings to share the unbeatable offer that they have for you. New customers can score $200 instantly in bonus bets for throwing down just $5. Red man.
Win or lose, it doesn't matter. You'll start the season with instant bonus bets. If you're looking to make things even more exciting, check out DraftKings Parlays. String together multiple bets for the same game or build your parlay across multiple games for a shot at making payday even better.
That's right. Basketball's more fun when you're in on the action. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use code KILLTONY. New customers can get $200 in bonus bets instantly for betting just $5. Only on DraftKings Sportsbook with code KILLTONY. The crown is yours. Hey y'all, I have to tell you about the super blend I'm loving called Kachava. It's hands down the best thing I've found to feed my body the nutrients it craves. Kachava is an all-in-one plant-based super blend made up of superfoods, greens, plant proteins, antioxidants, adaptogens, probiotic. In other words, everything your body craves to feel your best. And I know what you're thinking. Something this good for me can't possibly taste delicious. That's where Kachava really earns their thousands of 5-star reviews. It tastes amazing. It's creamy, smooth, and comes in 5 delicious flavors. I'll tell you right now, the vanilla and the coconut acai are my favorite, but it also comes in chocolate, chai, and matcha. Red band?
Some folks like to drink it as part of their healthy breakfast or lunch, and others love it as a protein-packed snack before or after a workout. It's perfect for this because it has 25 grams of plant protein per serving. Personally, I like to drink Kachava just laying around on the couch. It feels great because I don't like eating too much, so it's great to just have a nice meal real quick that's delicious and gives me all the protein and nutrients I need.
No doubt about it, and Kachava is offering our listeners 10% off for a limited time. Just go to kachava.com/Tony, spelled Kachava, and get 10% off your first order. That's Kachava.com/Tony.
She's like
Hey,
a cat.
you don't have to be an athlete to need extra hydration throughout the day. Liquid IV has you covered. With 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness, no matter what you're up to, Liquid IV will keep you hydrated. Liquid IV hydrates twice as fast as regular water alone. We use it all the time. I love it. I absolutely need it after hot yoga, after a hot day on the golf course, or just any normal activity. It makes me feel good. Red band?
Liquid IV is now available in sugar-free flavors: white peach, my favorite is green grape, and lemon lime, with no artificial sweeteners in it. You get amazing flavor without that gross, bitter aftertaste. It's gluten-free, it's dairy-free, soy-free, and has no GMOs. Liquid IV is an amazing addition to your hydration routine.
Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco. Or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, with the changing of the seasons, it's time to change up the way you cook. Let go of meal planning, shopping, and food prep, and let HelloFresh take the reins. They send fresh ingredients with easy recipes right to your door, so cooking is a total breeze. With 40 recipes and over 100 add-on items to choose from each week, there's always something new to love. And right now, you can even snag their fall flavors line and get appetizers like barbecue pulled pork nachos. Delicious. A Red Band.
If you're counting calories or following a specific meal plan, it can be hard to find meals that fit your guidelines, but HelloFresh makes it easy with vegetarian, family-friendly, and fit wholesome options.
Yum. Go to HelloFresh.com/50KTShow and use code 50KTShow for 50% off plus free shipping. That's HelloFresh.com/50KTShow and use code 50KTShow for 50% off and free shipping. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Manscaped has leveled up, and so should you. They've launched the 5th generation performance package featuring the all-new Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra. When you're going for a close shave below the belt, you want the best of the best, or else you're going to cut your nuggets. This new trimmer features 2 interchangeable blade heads with 3 length setting combs and waterproofing. You can get any look, anywhere. Perhaps you're into a mohawk for your weenie, or as I call it, a brohawk. Red Band.
You know, I used to just pull out my pubes, but no more. The Performance Package 5.0 also features that new Weed Whacker 2.0 ear and nose hair trimmer, Crop Preserver ball deodorant, Crop Soother toner, and 2 free gifts.
Let me see what you're working with there. Beautiful. Get 20% off plus free shipping with code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. That's 20% off and free shipping with the code KILLTONY at manscaped.com. You know, can I just say, going to concerts is amazing, but buying a ticket is frustrating. It's expensive, and you have to plan so far in advance. Stop the stress with Game Time. It's the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, theater, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, so you can stop stressing and start getting excited for all the fun you'll have. I absolutely love it. You know, with the Game Time guarantee and all the other fun stuff, I just went and saw, you'll never believe who. You want to know who I saw?
Who did you see?
You want to know? Who? I saw Guns N' Roses.
What?
Red Band.
Game Time will credit you also 110% of the difference if you find a ticket somewhere else in the same section and row for less. Talk about a good deal.
That is the Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what?
We say we're meant to get.
Feels like a good crowd in here. How many of you are real fans of the show? Then you probably know sometimes, I book every single episode of the show myself, and I try to think of what did we do the week before, what did we do 2 weeks before, where are we going, what have we done, and on top of having some of the most famous featured Netflix new special comedians, sometimes I like featuring and showing you guys the style of the future and the present. This is a very special one. If you guys are really fans of the show, I think you're going to be tremendously excited. I always know when it's going to be a really funny episode. The one airing tonight, for example, Dr. Phil, played by Adam Ray and Sam Talent. I warned people for weeks, that's an episode you're not going to want to miss. I spent 80% of the episode here laughing while trying to host the show at the same time. This is one of those episodes that I think is going to be a thing of legends. I could be wrong. Who fucking knows? But I very rarely am wrong. This is the central core of what I believe is the future of Kiltony. Their first time ever as panelists. You're watching history. This is what we would call a Jackie Robinson-like moment. As I present to you your guests for this evening, their first time sitting on panel of Kiltony. Their first time not doing a minute, and instead sitting here. Make some noise for Cam Patterson and David Jones. Oh my God. Oh shit. Woo! Let's fucking go. We're spending the whole night together. Can you people give me a gang violence? Oh shit. Tyler Perry presents Kiltony. This is unbelievable. Red Band, we are outnumbered on this stage right now. I don't know if you noticed that or not. This is a first. This is, oh shit, you're right. 5 on 3 and whatever the fuck Paul Deemer is.
Zooming and booming, mate.
What are you? Oh, I didn't know that. You're fired.
Just watching his show. No, he's just watching his show.
Welcome, gentlemen.
He's just streaming his life. He's not narrating the show. He's just chilling. That's all he does.
Get a little more juice on these microphones if we can. How about a hand for Kino in the back? He's deep in the darkness. He never gets the respect he deserves back there. One of the true necessities of the show. Fun fact about him, came over one of the must-hires we demanded from Vulcan Gas Company. He's been working sound on the show forever. Love you, Kino. He's back there. And here we are. Black and Milds are lit. Black and mild, and I do believe we're about to get black and wild.
You better fucking bet it.
We're definitely going to be black, that's for sure. This episode is brought to you by Yoo-Hoo Chocolate Drink. And BET, baby.
Where do you go here tonight?
Yeah, no, I know. I already tucked my wallet deep into my pocket.
You wouldn't expect to wallet me to McDonald's, would you?
And I already took his.
Hell yeah. Oh, he's reaching for it, too. He was reaching for it right when you said it. Oh, I fucking love it. We're going to have a lot of fun here. You guys are legends on the show. You know how it works. Everybody gets a minute. Over 177 human beings signed up for the chance to perhaps get pulled out of this bucket. What is that black string in there?
I'm holding him back.
What is that? Oh, it's connected to the Undertaker. One fell out? Oh, okay. Grab it. We'll make that be the first one. Why not? Oh, one fell out there too? Sweet. That'll be it. So we pre-pulled a name. There's a big bar next door with literally 177 people in it, and whoever signed up in the room is in addition to that 177. So that name goes over there. We pull that person out, and they will be waiting behind the stage. And you know how it works. When I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. They have to wrap it up there as they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts them. And then I interview them. We find out more about them, potentially, what else they could talk about, what makes them interesting, and they get to talk to my esteemed panel of uneducated comedians.
Whoa, I went to college for a year and a half.
You did? And I read real good, nigga. What college did you go to?
I went to Florida A&M University. It's a black school.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I ain't finished that shit. Don't clap, motherfucker. What y'all clapping for? My mama mad as hell still.
We know you didn't finish. You said it was a black school.
Damn.
A year and a half, that basically made you a fucking legend there. They probably had statues.
My mama was proud. She was proud for a little while.
What were you going for?
Computer science, but I barely know. Hey, whoa.
You know you're fucked up when everybody laughs at computer science.
I graduated with a 3.5. I'm smart.
Wait.
I just smoked weed.
3.5 on what? Your DUI test? What's
happening? Hey, motherfucker. Boy, you ain't shit, Tony. Yeah, I'm smart a little bit. Just a little bit.
Cam, did you go to college?
Fuck no. I went to Valencia for a month just to sell weed, and then I had left.
Hell yeah.
That boy can barely
reading it right, man.
Absolutely. Bama reading it right. Well, while they go grab that comedian from next door, we do have a comedian to go on first. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy starts every single episode of the show. A legend. You know the whole story. I mean, ups and downs and highs and lows and everything in between. Headlining all around the country, selling out, crushing, having fans come back for more. He's a sensation. He writes a new minute every week. Not easy to do. Getting tonight's show started. You guys know the song at all? Sing it if you know it. Make some noise for us. Yeah.
What's up? Black and mild, more like black and a child. I think they should introduce a new submission in the UFC where if you can hold down your opponent and pretend to have butt sex with him for 10 seconds, not only do you win the fight, but your opponent now has to retire. Because if you're in a real fight and you get butt fucked, but you still win the fight, no one's going to remember that you won the fight. Everyone's going to remember you got butt fucked. And you're probably going to have to move. It's been a pretty hot summer. As an Asian, I hate it when the temperature matches my test scores. I prefer Mexican test scores. 70 to 72. All right, thank you.
Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen, with a brand new minute. Black and Child, let's talk about it. Came out guns a-blazing. Are you calling Cam a child?
He's very youthful and
I appreciate that, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say, fuck Rick Diaz, nigga. We gonna kill him.
yeah.
A little inside baseball, but yes, absolutely. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Yes, Rick Diaz challenging him again and again and again, and he finally got it. You are challenging Rick Diaz in the arena, sold out, HEB Center, New Year's Eve. One of you will be doing a new minute every single week, and the other will be temporarily at least banned from the show. Have you been thinking about this at all?
Yeah, I've been saving up and thinking about it and just wondering how I'm going to crush this European with my American might.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Hell yeah. Fuck that nigga, man.
Keep it jolly.
Hans Kim, I must say, that was a very good minute that you did tonight. Very, very entertaining.
Hey. Thought you were eating pussy.
Black people get to do the most racist stuff. What I would give to just, you know what, I'm going to do blackface one day. That'd be a fun episode,
That's
right?
a good idea. It's fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Let's switch it.
Your credit's still gonna go
Next
down.
week, you host in whiteface, I'll do blackface.
Say you promise.
What?
Say you promise.
No.
I'll be pinker than a motherfucker.
Hans Kim, I love it. The hot summer, the Asian scores, that all makes sense. That all checks out. Those are good jokes. Rock solid. The UFC butt fuck thing, I mean, I don't know. Where does this come from? What is your writing routine? I guess I probably never asked you that. What's your regimen? Where do you do it? Are you at a desk? Are you at the beach? Are you on a toilet? In the shower? What is it?
I'm usually laying down because I have a neck injury.
What's your neck injury?
Herniated disc.
How did that happen?
Doing a little jujitsu. I'm a bit of a jujitsuero. I'm up to my third stripe on my white belt.
Wow. Incredible. How often do you do that?
I have stopped doing it 7 years ago.
You want one with a black belt, nigga?
You guys usually shoot first, so.
David Jolly.
I thought you got that neck injury off that big ass head you got. That big got the whole world in his head.
Yeah, I actually graduated college, so.
That is true. David Jolly is the size of the head of a guy that drops out after a year and a half. You don't have to have a computer science degree to know that you do have a pretty big noggin, though, huh? It is incredible. So, do you do any exercise at all now? No jujitsu for 7 years, but what's your exercise routine like? These are all questions I feel like I've never asked you before.
As you can tell, I don't exercise too much. Um, I have a kettlebell, 35 pounds, that I do kettlebell swings with. I'm usually in hotels just doing a foam roller just to do a little prehab so I don't injure myself. I have a punching bag. I've punched for Tim Welch, Sugar Sean's trainer, and he said, that's pretty good.
Wow. Your punching bag, what's her name again?
My girlfriend.
I know. Hans, another great minute. Way to get us started again. Anything else I'm missing? Anything you want to talk about?
I made my career off of a desperate, sad comedian that tried to take other comedians down, and on December 31st, I'll do the same at HEB Arena.
Wow, I love it.
I know. I know. I'm telling you. I try with these people sometimes. You have no idea how hard this job is. 10 years and 4 months of doing it every single week, and someone like this. That's what they say. I didn't communicate. I didn't communicate properly. David Jolly.
You must have wrote that shit in the coffee.
What's
That was your set. You wrote it in the coffee.
No. Yeah,
Oh, you've been doing that for a while.
Tested that for a little while. Yeah.
Well, you tested it at a crack house.
Very popular crack houses. Yeah.
Damn, that was a bad decision, bro. You should have bought a better one.
Right. Real people show up to this.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, they do. That's what you got to kind of plan for is real people. So tell us something interesting about you. We have you right now as one of the most boring people in the show's history. Probably one of the most interesting people in Reno, I bet. You're probably the fucking Dave Chappelle of Reno, I'm guessing.
I was just the most handsome guy out there, but
Why do you keep on saying that?
Sorry, you're not. Do you know that you're not good looking? You're as good looking as you are funny.
Oh, good. So I guess you used to call her out by name, and I didn't know. You seem to remember people really well.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Oh,
what's going on? What do you mean?
I just thought that was interesting. I was dating someone that was talking to you to the point where she, like.
What?
She got your number. All right. Yeah.
Are you sure she had my number? Are you positive of this?
No, but I thought that'd be a fun.
That sounds more like everything else about you.
Yeah, she was pretty convinced that you gave her your real number. Like you'd leave the bathroom and be like, hey Fiona, and
wait, what?
Yeah.
What'd you just say? I'd leave the bathroom and
you'd see her leaving like the bathroom and greet her, like you actually knew her. She's fun.
Great her? I would see her. I can't understand what you're physically saying.
Oh shit.
Take a breath.
Okay.
So I would see her leaving the bathroom of the comedy store?
You would be walking out of the bathroom. She'd be with a group of comedians, and you would be like,
She's
hey,
a comedian.
Yes.
Okay.
Right.
Now this is starting to make sense.
Right.
Okay.
So
she was a comedian in LA for how long?
7 years.
Right. I was a comedian in LA for 15 years.
Yeah.
You see. So you say like,
oh, I just thought you tend to remember people. I've noticed.
I don't know her name, and it sounds like you guys broke up. I don't think you should be talking about this right now. I think everything you've done up here has been a massive failure. Am I friends with her?
No, I thought it would be an interesting
I'm
story.
going to get ready to leave. I think
You've been wrong about a lot.
Excellent. Hey, just a moment.
So I'm not friends with her, but
I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I'm glad that you're together, and fill it with love.
Oh, Oh, we always fill it with love.
Excellent. Take care, friend.
Come on.
Bye, Sky.
And you
Bye,
too.
Sir Smoke a Lot.
He said bye bye. She said bye bye.
Bye bye.
See you soon, dude.
Take care, my friend. Shout out to Sky and Sir Smoke a Lot. I joined, but I'm unable to.
She, yeah, the whole idea was that she could text you or whatever, and she goes to say, why would she text? What was the idea of her texting me? I don't, the more you ask, the less I know. You fucking suck, dude. In like every way. What do you think's gonna happen here in Austin for you? Oh shit, yeah.
It takes 2 quarterbacks being injured for Daniel to even. All right. Okay. Okie dokie. So, Eric D. Swam. I mean, everything here was a failure. Your set, your interview. We tried to get anything out of you whatsoever. It seems like you have anger issues, confidence issues, and a bad sense of humor. You make bad decisions in every single way possible. You could have done almost anything tonight and been funnier. It's incredible how unfunny you were. I feel like if we tried to do this 5 to 10 more times, we couldn't even reenact how unfunny you were tonight. It's an absolute anomaly, and I do this every week, and you've amazed me here tonight. You will not walk with any size joke book. There he goes, Eric D. Swan. No Joe Blaster, no joke book. If you don't have a decent minute and you contribute nothing to the interview, you leave with nothing. And millions of people get to watch that happen.
Yeah.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Anything can happen. This looks like a good name. I've been doing this a long time. I know when it's a good name. Might be funny, might be completely insane, but I know for a fact it's going to be better than Eric D. Swamp, whose girlfriend I probably fucked at some point. Make some noise here. 10 minutes after our tweet there, I get a call from Commissioner. Probably fucked her a lot better than he ever did too. Make some noise for your next comedian, Mr. Mars Martian, everybody. Mr. Mars Martian. Oh shit, here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mr. Mars Martian. Make some noise for him one more time. Come on.
Yeah. Well, holy fucking cowabunga, nigga. We did it. Here we are. So, my internal dialogue is fucked up, and that's not fun. You know what I mean? I'll be standing in the mirror like, snap out of it, you fucking nitwit, idiot bitch. You understand? Cut the dog shit, clown. I got this Xbox Live lobby in my frontal lobe, and I can't stop the chatter. I just casually roast myself into oblivion. Yeah, make myself feel bad. You know what I mean? Hurt my own feelings. Yeah. I talk shit till I cry. I talk shit in the mirror till I cry. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking bully. Yeah. My internal dialogue is fucked up, but I don't believe in therapy. Yeah, these soy boys out here getting pussy boy therapy. What the fuck I look like? Ain't no pussy boy. All soy. I see we got a bunch of fucking. Yeah, I don't know, never mind. It's all good. You turn my Audi into a fucking upper doctor? Like, what are we doing here? You understand? I don't know. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, I don't have anything against any soy boy, pussy boys. I just want to put that out there. Yeah. That's enough. That's enough.
That is indeed enough. Mr. Mars Martian. Holy shit. Where do I even begin with you? 1,000 times better than the last comedian, and still god awful at the same time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mr. Mars Martian?
If that really is your name.
It's the Mr. Mars Martian. About 6 months straight, nonstop. Yeah, having fun.
6 months straight,
Yes,
non-stop, having fun.
Yeah.
I like it. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like the bloated corpse of the current White House press secretary?
That's a first. But I do know I look like every lookalike that's ever looked like this motherfucker. So yeah.
Right. You look like if the weekend never took a weekend off.
No, it's a lot of fun. You know what I mean? I'll be standing in the mirror like,
Make some noise here. Probably fucked her a lot better than he ever did too. Make some noise for your next comedian, Mr. Mars Martian, everybody. Mr. Mars Martian. Oh shit, here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Mr. Mars Martian. Make some noise for him one more time. Come on.
The worst.
Well, holy fucking cowbunga, nigga, we did it. Here we are. So my internal dialogue is fucked up, and that's not fun. You know what I mean? I'll be standing in the mirror like, snap out of it, you fucking nitwit idiot bitch. You understand? Cut the dog shit, clown. I got this Xbox Live lobby in my frontal lobe, and I can't stop the chatter. I just casually roast myself into oblivion. Yeah, make myself feel bad. You know what I mean? Hurt my own feelings. Yeah. I talk shit till I cry. I talk shit in the mirror till I cry. You know what I mean? I'm a fucking bully. Yeah. My internal dialogue is fucked up, but I don't believe in therapy. Yeah, these soy boys out here getting pussy boy therapy. What the fuck I look like? Ain't no pussy boy. All soy. I see we got a bunch of fucking. Yeah, I don't know, never mind. It's all good. You turn my Audi into a fucking upper innie doctor? Like, what are we doing here? You understand? I don't know. It's a lot of fun. Anyway, I don't have anything against any soy boy, pussy boys. I just want to put that out there. Yeah. That's enough. That's enough.
That is indeed enough. Mr. Mars Martian. Holy shit. Where do I even begin with you? 1,000 times better than the last comedian, and still god awful at the same time. How long have you been doing stand-up, Mr. Mars Martian, if that really is your name?
It's the Mr. Mars Martian. About 6 months straight, nonstop, yeah, having fun.
6 months straight,
Yes,
nonstop, having fun.
Yeah.
I like it. Absolutely. Has anyone ever told you that you look like the bloated corpse of the current White House press secretary?
That's a first. But I do know I look like every lookalike that's ever looked like this motherfucker, so yeah.
Right. You look like if the Weeknd never took a weekend off.
Yeah.
Whoa, is that a Vince McMahon shirt you're wearing? I fucking love that. That's
Yeah,
cool
from
as
the,
fuck. D-Man, this is having nothing to do with this. He can't even see you, and yet he's seen enough. Mr. Mars Martian. Where do we begin with this guy, David Jolly?
I don't know what the fuck just happened. That nigga on acid or something.
Cam Patterson.
I've known Mars about 4 months now, and I don't know if he can say nigga yet. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he is, but I don't know if it's a nigga. You know what I'm saying? And I want to talk real bad about him. I know he gonna kill me in my sleep, so I'm just gonna stop talking.
It's a new breed. It's a cowabunga, nigga. It's a new style.
That's not a real thing, nigga. Hey, know this. You can't make up styles of nigga, bro. What the fuck?
Cowabunga.
Yeah.
Niggas don't say cowabunga.
Cowabunga, nigga.
What is it? What are you, a teenage mutant?
Nigga turtle.
Gang violence. Gang violence. That's organized crime right there. Cam knows when I point at him, it can only mean one word and one word only. That's funny. Teenage mutant N-word turtle. That's what I see. It's not as funny. Okay, so let's talk about it. 6 months in the game nonstop, or 4 months? What'd you say?
6 months nonstop.
6 months. What do you do for work exactly?
I used to automate data centers.
What does that mean?
Until banks started collapsing, I used to automate data centers for a bank. I used to be a software engineer.
Okay.
Yeah.
The blackest thing about you is that I didn't understand a word you just said. So what? Something data centers?
I used to do software automation.
Okay. All right. That's like a 9 to 5 type of job.
Yeah, corporate gig, yeah.
Okay. Do you use a pillow at night, or do you just lay your head down on that hair? Because it seems like it would be really soft and nice. Like, it seems like it'd be pretty cool. I bet you do have a pillow. I'm gonna move on. What do you like to do for fun, Mr. Mars Martian?
Anything creative. Make music, make jokes.
What kind of music do you make?
Oh boy, it's like jazz, kind of death metal, slam type of shit.
Jazz, death metal, slam.
Yeah.
That is a wide range, my friend.
He just keep making shit up, dog.
We don't.
He just making shit up, dog. I do rap, jazz, the smooth shit. You know what I'm talking about? You know how that shit go.
Yeah.
David Jolly.
I love to hear that shit.
Well, I got news for you.
I would love to hear that
So,
shit.
Mr. Mars Martian, what do? You sing? What do? You play an instrument?
Oh, I got keys, I got drum pads, I got several guitars, different tunings, and all that type of shit.
Sing?
I'd rather not play the bingo and be forced to sing and dance all of a sudden type of deal.
Oh,
I can sing.
You made it an and dance thing. You made it an
I just
and
did all the
dance thing.
bingo.
What do you think? I got tap shoes in your size or something like that? Bring them out.
I got wrestling shoes on. Yeah.
Okay, so you'd rather not sing. You can't really. You named a bunch of instruments that aren't on the stage all at once. He didn't really say drums. He said drum pad.
Drum pad. Yeah, it's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little not drums. Okay. What are you best at? What's the thing that you're best at in this world, Mr. Mars Martian?
Shit.
Nothing. Nothing at all.
I quit. Just being myself. Who could be me better than me? That's it, man.
Okay. What's your love life like?
I had a very fulfilling 7-year relationship that's over now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When did that end?
A couple years ago, about 2 years ago, yeah.
2 years. Killed that bitch. Killed her and took her hair. You can't weave me. So it ended 2 years ago. Have you moved on?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So what's your love life like now?
Right now, I'm just pursuing of the arts. I'm trying to be fulfilled by being creative, being myself, just trying to get as much shit on there. Look, I ain't gay no more, yeah? That's what you want?
Hey, that mean he beat that dick with 2 hands, boy. I know that bitch got a goddamn burn mark on it.
He looks in the mirror, just squints his eyes, like, oh, look at that hot bitch. My goodness gracious. So, like, the last girl you were with, what was that like?
Talk about comics. I'd rather not talk about that.
Whoopi Goldberg? Comics?
Yeah, you can. Never mind.
What?
Yeah, I have no.
You fucked the last guy's girlfriend too?
Shit.
I'm kidding. So it was a comedian.
Yeah.
Yeah, how'd that go? Describe it to us.
I always just we try to keep it a one-night stand type of deal. We're all fucking too emotionally unstable. We can't, you know what I mean? It's not a pursuing thing. It's just a horny thing in the moment. That's all.
So what happened? You did an open mic. What happened? You get off stage. Then what happened? No one knows who it is. You can literally talk about this. Right?
It's dead.
Okay, all right, got it. Small Kill Tony joke book. Got it? There you go. Boom. There he goes. Mr. Marzal. It's funny. And I mean, funny. It's cool.
Excellent. Well, we're just watching Kill Tony.
They always mute me and ban me.
I wanna be in there, but they just like I'll even check again. Maybe they've done a mass unban, but even if they did, I don't think they'll let me back in. But they were really nice to me. I became the #1 streamer in the history of their Discord. I show speed. Yeah, I'm still banned from there. So it is what it is. Alright, here's Kill Tony, my man. Shout out to Deadpool.
We're just gonna keep moving on with the show. Critiquing the material isn't really your best feature of the show.
All right, I'm wrong.
There's like a play like a rooster sound or something. There you go. Very good. Thank you. Back to the comedy part of the comedy show. Jesse, tell us more about you and your life. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at the Mother Show? So cool. Best staff on planet Earth. The great Carrie Mitchell picked all these amazing people. We have the best fucking crew here. Shout out to Tracy and Chica and the service well. Everybody's just amazing here. Tell us more about your actual life, you weird motherfucker.
Well, my actual life is it's just like this, but a little different. I usually will be climbing trees or like making wedding wraps.
Wedding wraps? Like wraps about a wedding?
Yeah.
Okay.
At weddings.
You have really good timing and stage presence. Where do you think you get that from? How do you have such an interestingly present sense of humor?
Timing time my friend told me that when I swing my golf club that I have pretty good tempo.
Yes,
And
that's
so
a big deal in
I
golf.
think my golfing they think has cancer is rapid. They think has cancer is rapid. I want to send one to the cool bros. I want to send one to the cool bros and the cool girls and the whoever I'm killing. I think wouldn't be the type of person that would want to kill a mouse, and so it would just go the other way.
Fuck yeah. Jesse, I absolutely love your style. I cannot bring myself to believe that this is only your second time on stage. You're being serious?
I'm being serious. I tried it once, and I thought maybe I could do this again, you know? And then next thing you know, I made it to the big deals.
Yeah.
Big stages.
Yeah, you did. And you did very good at the big deals. You're leaving with a big Tony joke book. You're leaving with a Joe Blaster. Give us the biggest Joe Blaster we got back there. Fuck yeah. Holy shit.
What is this?
It's a joke book. You can write in it. You can write raps. You can write whatever you want in it. You can write your manifesto in there. Anything you want. Absolutely.
I really like that. Maybe that'll help jokes.
Of the show.